It's funny, but I mean,
I'm blaming you, nigga.
I'm trying to get there. Like,
nigga, you paved the way for niggas like this, nigga.
Good. I'm happy to bring intellectuals into the league, bro. He just needs to learn how to present his information. And
it's not even that, bro. He don't know how to
unscramble it. No, he needs to know how to unscramble it and be consistent with a specific message. And he needs to learn how to present it. That's all it is. He's just a rookie. I felt the same way last year. I was like, damn, I'm not putting this in the right order. It's not specific enough and stuff like that. So.
Okay, he's trash, but that ain't the point.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that nigga's a psycho, bro. Yeah, that nigga, straight up psycho. I'm gonna tell you the next time I talk to him, he's a lying ass psycho. You know what, honestly, bro, I'm not gonna talk to this nigga, man.
Boy, you said that every 10 seconds when you're talking to him for 3 hours, nigga.
Yeah, I know. I'm finna let him go.
You can't help it, nigga.
I'm letting that nigga go like sports, nigga. This nigga. So, if they just want to listen to that bullshit, go ahead.
Oh my God.
This nigga's a psycho, nigga.
Oh shit.
Wow. Yeah, we going live?
We live.
Oh, we live. Oh, look at you. This nigga a fucking psycho. Man, you're a goddamn maniac, bro. I'm not talking to you no more. I listened to that shit. I want you to know, man. You was a damn psycho, bro. You never heard that type of shit. Like, you went around here like acting like niggas just hate you. All I just want you to do is be able to present your information.
Yeah, that's it, man. You know what I'm saying? He be thinking about so much different shit. He wants to put all his knowledge from all 7,000 books in one presentation, in one 10-minute presentation. And he think that's gonna make it. That's gonna get somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy.
Niggas drop like pork.
But I mean, the nigga can talk. So he's a great politician, but he stutters a lot. He does say a lot, and no one knows that affects your score heavy. You know what I'm saying? Make it sound like you don't have like mastery of your information. That's why Solar kept coaching them to rehearse your presentation so that you don't say That's the best way to handle that, is to prevent the and
Damn, boy. Yeah, well, the guy Lance got his interview in and showed out as usual. Showed the fuck out on our ass. Claimed went and threw us all under the fucking bus. Said we hated his ass and all type of shit. Called me a psychotic motherfucker. And beat the shit out of Domo. So shout out to Lance, man. If y'all want to catch that interview, it's on Solo Vision Debate League Man, the chat is in the link. Any peers want to jump on? And then we just posted up.
So can we point out how he said that that man Domo is a bump on the lip?
He absolutely
He basically called Domo a bump.
Yeah, he did. He said it was a bump that it's there, but it goes away. I guess you can only use references that you're familiar with. Like that's what your world is. Yeah, that's what your world is. Bumps and shit, nigga.
Man, bumps that go away off your lip.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is.
It is what it is. Make sure y'all be here tomorrow. Domo versus Lance, Eastern Standard Time, 9 p.m. Don't miss it. Is it appropriate to refer to ancient people as black, white, yellow, red? Huh? Is it? Was it? Y'all not thinking, is you? Well, we will see. We shall see.
Man, let's talk about what this interview. Let's talk about what this interview means, man.
All right, let's talk about it.
Is this the rise of the psycho pseudos, bro?
I mean, it's the normalization of shit that.
Do we gotta?
Yeah, it's just a normalization. That's all. People get to say it and say it over.
We gotta step out the psycho.
Yeah. We get it. The Europeans was black, but good thing it's a debate league because the information get debated. So either he's gonna gain validity with the conversation or he's gonna lose validity with the conversation. You know, somebody's gonna challenge you.
A whole song.
And didn't save it. What the fuck?
That shit froze up while I was doing it.
I'm sorry about that.
I just closed the laptop now. I waited like 20 minutes. I don't know doing that.
Sorry to hear
that. Bro. This should happen. I think every song I do, bro, it seems like the first one. I can't ever seem to get that one.
Damn, that first tech always do some bullshit.
I don't know what it is, bro. Like, gone, disappeared. I'm missing songs still, but I was thinking back the other day. I'm looking up that. I'm like, damn, missing songs and shit.
And I was going through my fucking Google Drive, transferring some stuff, and I saw that song with me and you. The one song we did before you dissed me in the song with Sony. Yeah, I saw that shit. I was like, hell nah.
Yeah, I gotta redo that.
Lance is back in the building. Congratulations on the interview, big bro. You was up there shining, man. You look good, man. You look good. I gonna see that, man. I swear. Now you need to start your channel now. Huh? Now you need to start your channel. Go ahead and capitalize off that spotlight you just got.
Who is that, Domo?
Madon in the building too. Also, you already know, represent same shit. Shout out to you. You in the playoffs, man. Lance in the playoffs. You know, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. Jiggy interview. What's up with you, Lance, man? How you feeling, man? You good? You calm down off that high? Huh? Nope, he hasn't. All right, well, shout out to him. Like he ain't just hit the button to jump on the pen. Now you ain't there. You hit the button and walked out. He hit the button to jump on and walked out. Nah, I can't hear you all the way, man. You gotta speak up. You know your microphone don't respect you.
Got a brand new mic.
I got a brand new mic and a brand new wife. A brand new head light.
Yes, why, bro? It's gonna be a
Oh, we hear you now. We can hear you now, Lan.
Okay. Yeah, Madon, you was the only one came through. Like, yeah, nigga, I see what you're going through. I guess everybody else thought I was faking, huh?
Well, you know, man, it's the league, man. It's all part of the territory, man. I just go with the flow, and and use it as a hobby. It's just a hobby, man. And at the same time, you got to hold your own. If not, you'll get out. Hey, they get your ass up out of here.
They get you up out of here, bro. Every time you come on a panel, if you can't defend yourself, bro, you gonna be gone.
Facts, gone every day,
Every
over and
day,
over
bro.
again. Gone 40 times in 40 days. Gone. The fuck?
It's been like 3 weeks of this straight land.
Facts. He took a little hiatus off. When he dipped off, he disappeared. But Don called him like, look, man, don't let that distract you, man. I got a bunch of teeth at the bottom of my mouth. I still talk. That motherfucker Lance like, you know what? You right. Yeah. Been going ever since. Shit.
Nigga put me aside and said, don't look like they defeated you. Be who you are, bro. Don't hold no punches. That's how you get where you trying to go to.
Who told you that?
Can't say.
Nigga, me, punk. You got me fucked up, nigga. I said that shit down there, whatever. Nigga, I was telling you just like I told Taz. The character that they want, the people bite down.
Oh, that was you, bro.
I know, but you got on that podcast interview and drugged me and gave my Don little crowded mouth ass all the goddamn props. It's all good though.
Nah, he didn't give me all the props. He shout out. He didn't say no names. He said I don't want to say no names. But all I did was get a brother. He black like me, so I just gave him some inspiration. Say, hey, King, bro.
He seen them niggas coming by my page from out of nowhere, fucking with me and shit. He like, nigga, you just keep putting your information out. Sister Barbara came by, she said the same thing. I was like, you know what? That shit means something. If there's somebody listening, I don't care if it's one, I'm gonna keep doing it.
That's right.
That's what's up.
Y'all, you got a problem with what I said? You don't believe it's a new superintendent? You think this shit is a fact?
I'm really just taking his promo for the channel, and I appreciate it. I really.
Oh yeah, for sure, it's promo.
Said.
Yeah, I had the promo.
I lived in the moment. I enjoyed it. It was fire, bro. For my life, it was fire. We was rolling. I wish you could have been here with us watching you. That shit was hard.
Laugh at me,
man.
You was going in, man. I mean, hey, bro, it was tight. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, you kept me entertained.
You want your head though, Swab.
Yeah, definitely did that.
No, you was entertained. We jiggy, bro. I understand who I am. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Blue, don't give me.
We just normal, man, to get on here, man. We can go ahead and discuss our damn debate.
Nah, ain't nothing to discuss, bro. We had enough discussing. I'm not giving that nigga no more information. I gave him enough. He should be well indoctrinated.
I might as well, if you don't take the MVP, I might as well take the championship.
That's crazy. No more debate. I don't know who did no more debate.
You gonna get the MVP, Blue. But I don't consider you a threat, brother.
You said what?
You're going to get MVP, but I don't consider you a threat. I'm not worried about. I'm going to take the championship. I'm taking it. You understand what I said?
Too hot, lady.
I guess y'all won't believe me until
I've already mapped out the possibilities with you, and we gonna be. You ever seen that? What was that movie, man? With Forrest Whitaker, bro? Panic Room. Putting your ass in a panic room. That's what the fuck we gonna debate at.
I thought you were my Godfather of Harlem.
Let me tell you what's gonna be the problem. Is that no, I have not mastered a lot of information, but I have a lot of information that it's not gonna take me long to get enough to debate you on.
I'm gonna let you get all your information out.
You want that big?
We're gonna have a nice topic. And you're going to be able to get, if you want to, you can put that out in the debate. You could bring out the Bigfoot shit. It don't matter. You could bring out Bigfoot, the black Caucasoid of Europe, You could everybody, bro. You could the
sky's the limit.
The transatlantic immigration.
I take that slavery debate
also.
with you.
No, I'm telling you, like this is what I'm saying.
Did you say transatlantic immigration?
We're gonna take a topic, and you can bring anything that you want to bring.
How hype he got, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm happy niggas is listening. This nigga said transatlantic immigration.
I was mad at myself.
I should leave it in this that nigga crazy, dog.
Oh, believe it, Lance. They soaking up the game, Lance. Trust
bro, what I say, I'm gonna just keep repeating until these niggas start teaching.
I don't know what hallucinative state you're in, but since day one, we've been replying to your information. So we soaked it in. Nobody's been like, man, what are these words you using? I can't understand the language. It's not like we understand it. That's how we're killing this shit. You're just having a...
I don't see how you guys think you are killing my information, bro.
Because
how do I chop all you guys' heads off on the panel and then the next day it's a new episode and all your heads are
I don't argue with you. I don't argue with you. First of all.
No, you just go crazy and psychotic and kick me off.
I get up here. Different people get up here and engage you, but I know what's up. Yeah, I know what's up. I'm good. I'm not finna argue with a fool because every now and then you'll sound like a fool. I'm not even finna argue with you, but if you're willing to debate it, I will debate it. But I'm not finna argue with you about it on the.
You want to take the slavery debate? Slavery happened.
The pyramid Earth
according
debate.
to the narrative.
No, I want the pyramid Earth debate. I've been here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I didn't just get here. I've been here.
All right. You I'm not taking no window debate with you niggas. You debating 2 is 4, niggas. That's it.
Hey, what about the paranormal activity debate we was gonna have, Blue?
Not playing with you. Yeah, we can do that. We can still do that. That's always
that nigga tired after that debate. All that bullshit got him burned up. That nigga yard. Man,
burnt out, goddamn.
Oh my life, that nigga lost his bad. He said, we live? I'm the greatest. And anonymous ain't shit. Domos, nothing. I fear nobody. I want to see Taz. That's it.
Yeah.
I said, well, what's up with this nigga?
He lost his goddamn mind.
Hey, but it is a debate. He get a chance to prove it, or he get a chance to be made a lie. We shall see.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's it.
We shall see. It ain't nothing to talk about.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. The witch is dead. The witch is dead.
Yeah.
Ding
dong. Domo's a witch.
Vision, witch is dead.
You think Domo's a witch?
That's fucked up. That's a good man.
You know what's crazy?
He said,
I went from doing that song to get ready to do another song to like fuck it all together. I don't even want to do this shit. Yeah, I mean, like that shit is over. That shit don't come up this time. I'm gonna have to end it. I still ain't deleted. I just closed my laptop and see if that'll work. Maybe get that a couple of hours. If that shit don't work, I'm gonna end it, man. Definitely.
Yeah, boy. Shit different when you ain't got no motherfucking accountability. But you can just say whatever the fuck you want, and ain't no nigga, no brothers and sisters to just be like, what the fuck is you doing? You can just stand on your own island and just scream whatever you want in every direction. You know, it's just some shit. Some shit just, yeah. It is what it is, man. Shout out to Lance.
Look, I'm telling you though, bro, don't take no window debate with this nigga, bro. No windows, bro. Any debate with me and Lance will be in a panic room. I'm telling you, there won't be no doors, no windows, no nothing. We're debating mathematics.
Oh, I will happily debate math.
If you want to go and jump out the window, that's fine with me. That's fine. But you will have to show your work. It ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. I don't care where you go. All I know is what the title is, what I'm going to be debating, and it's going to equal up to something based on mathematics, bro. Trust me.
Bro,
Not playing. You claim, not playing with y'all niggas. Unless I'm the one going out the window. No, bro.
after I
Yeah,
beat
like
them
Anonymous said all those slave boats at the bottom of the ocean.
Madonna.
Yo.
All you gotta do is deny. Fuck all that.
He said all of them at the bottom of the ocean, bro. That's
Blue. Did slavery happen according to the narrative?
The slavery happened according to the narrative. No.
Smart man. Kind of took you a minute, but you arrived at the right answer.
Yeah, I can't say that. Did it happen? Yeah.
Did you know it was? Did you know it was?
I do know. I was kind of playing earlier, but I do kind of stand on. I don't think there's no millions of that. Some shit that ain't making sense along the way.
No, Lance, did the transatlantic slave trade happen? Period.
No.
You believe that, Blue?
Hey, you said did it happen? Period.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happened. Yeah, it happened.
Well, so why when I look at books that's supposed to be during the transatlantic slave trade, they're calling it immigration.
Nigga.
Well, that's what it was.
Are you looking at that say immigration?
That's what
I brought out several.
Lance, what is
well, Madonna, I understand you ain't got no choice.
What is forced immigration and forced labor? Lance, could you answer that?
Labor.
Okay, thank you for that.
The reason I agree with Lance, Blue, I'm gonna bring some of this out in the debate. Well, but when they found out it was a new world, man, bruh, everybody and their mama was trying to get over here. So that kind of goes into what Lance is talking about.
Everybody and their mama. I know that's an exaggeration, right?
I'm saying, I'm put it more in context. People from Spain, Portugal, Africa, all over, brothers.
Yeah, but
everybody was trying to get a piece of the new world.
Everybody, when you say everybody, I'm trying to get you to clarify because it seems like you're saying.
Let me take everybody. A lot of nations during that time was trying to get a piece.
A lot of nations. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of nations.
This is the problem. The new world, right? I understand what you're saying. When it was being, like, hey, man, it's going down. America is about to get built. You might want to get in on that, this, that, and the other. But people who already have solidified themselves as, like, having empires and being straight, like, they weren't on that. They weren't, like, racing to America. They already had they
right.
So,
but when you
look at the African empires that were attacked and people were enslaved, one, what happened to those people? Two, why would those empires just leave what they have there and come over here?
It wasn't everybody. It was just certain people. I got a book called Black Slave Narratives. I'll be bringing out in the debates, and it talks about these Africans that was over here in America. They talked about how they was suggested to come over here and was told different things they would be being able to do by different captains and different people who was on them merchant ships. And they said they came over here because they wanted to. They was talking about a new world, and they said, "Hey, we want to go."
Did they get what they wanted when they got over here?
No.
They were enslaved, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. The ones that came over got put enslaved, yeah. But they were saying,
but
a lot of that.
But count those.
Yeah, you can count those. Those part of that 100,000 that I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, but people in Spain, Portugal, different part of France, and on down where all of them wanted to set up colonies in the Americas. So it was mass immigration.
Which African civilizations wanted to set up in America?
I'm gonna bring them out in the debate.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up.
So I hope you listen at 89. You can go spend that.
What you smoking?
I'm always listening, nigga.
I know I get in the talk. Go ahead, what up, King? What's poppin'?
I don't need no clout from you, bro. You clout chasing for me. Especially according to Lance, I got such a big ego and he got to do all this.
I don't need the clout. I don't need the clout or the chase.
I got something for all y'all niggas. Don't worry about it.
I don't have the clout or chase, man.
It's a long playoff.
I always make my presence. My presence is always
all that smiling and shit. Like I'm done smiling. Y'all niggas is weird ass niggas.
My presence. I make my presence regardless. It ain't like
I got you, nigga. Like do it sound like I'm laughing and spitting and grinning with your ass?
I've been in the league 2 years. What I need clout for?
What that got to do with me, bro?
I'm just saying. I'm a clout chase, kid.
Whatever. I tell you what. And I tell you what. Whatever your goal was to achieve, nigga, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, I want to ask, man. I just want to ask, man.
Not getting to round 2. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Tomo.
Hey, man. So I came on a panel and said that I've redone my presentation 3 times, or my quote unquote PowerPoint 3 times. I came on the panel and said that. I know that nigga's still on here.
Yeah, he just hide. That's crazy.
Okay, so he gonna act like a scary ass nigga. That's cool. Bro, but see, this is what make these niggas weird.
That's why that weird ass is don't get no fucking respect, nigga.
Exactly. This is what make a nigga weird. All of y'all, first of all, I don't even use PowerPoint. I don't even use PowerPoint. Niggas never heard the word PowerPoint come out of my mouth. But this nigga felt comfortable and proud to get up there and lie. Just flat out lie. And that's what he thinks is gonna bring about this quote unquote new administration. Yeah. Alright. Cause the nigga wanna continue to act like a bitch, that's all good. Now I know he act like a lion, bitch. And we can leave it at that, bro. We're gonna finish this tomorrow. We're gonna finish this tomorrow, though.
Where you at, Lance?
Where you at, Lance?
You in the same place. You gonna be 24 hours before the debate. Shit.
Y'all like it was like T-Duck, Lance, and Madonna. It was like the evil Three Stooges. Them niggas was up there. They said Lance and shit. Crazy. They got up there. This nigga T-Duck. So, egos. This nigga Madonna. Who held you down when your face had a frown?
Bro, if that wasn't the corniest shit, this nigga was like, so, hey, King.
Right. The nigga came on just to give himself a shout out, nigga.
This nigga said, out of all of the peers, who was the only one to hit you up and be like, hey, it's all good. You gonna be good. Who's the only person that did that?
It was only
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That was you.
I think it was you. I think it was you.
Lying. It was me. And he lied.
If you don't get
bro.
No, I hit him up on Facebook.
I don't give a fuck. He jumped on the panel when I talked about when he got up here. He said, "Yeah, Madonna, the only one who had me." He said, "Just really embrace your role." I said, "Nigga, I told you that." Oh, that was you that told me that. So what the fuck you calling tell? Because it wasn't what he thought he gave you props for.
As long as you know I gave him props and told him,
and you okay living that type of life, huh? Fuck it.
I just gave a brother words of encouragement. You know, that's when he left the league.
What did you say?
I was still seeing him post shit on. Yeah, left the league. I was still seeing him post shit on Facebook, and I just, you know, see him post shit like, "Look, man, woo, 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 woo."
Oh, he was on Facebook attacking the league.
No. He was, you know, that's when he was going through his down moment.
The
When
FBI
he thought,
investigation.
right. He thought the FBI was after him, and you know what I'm saying?
When he quit like a bitch.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
I like your word. That use that word, bitch. You smart.
I said
bro.
light.
I know. You smart as hell, bro. You a wicked cunning, bro. He like a bitch. Like a bitch.
That's that ego, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Niggas said it like he felt it.
These weird ass niggas, man. Y'all niggas think niggas playing. Y'all talk too much dumb shit, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You gonna make niggas embarrassed. Like, you gonna make niggas embarrass y'all asses.
Who is y'all, man, nigga?
You weird ass nigga.
Oh, okay. Let's make it. I'm just asking for clarity, guys.
Yeah, man. He said, notice they all three got issues with women. I know. That's their bond. That's their bond.
Hey, man, Jay-Z, but got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. That's the real shit.
But women are. Non-bitch females
for myself. I never had a problem with women, man.
Non-bitch females are your problem. Non-bitch females are your problem.
I don't have them problems.
You probably jiggy with bitches. You probably got a bunch of bitches. Hoes, sluts, geezers.
I used to. I just got one girl right now, man. I'm just slow rolling.
She ain't no bitch?
Nah. Well, she could be a bitch at times.
Oh, but she a girl? She a woman, though?
My queen, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
But she could be a bitch. Believe you me.
You got 99 problems and your woman is one. Nigga.
Nah. So I know it's one or the other. It's not both. You know what I mean? It's good to have both.
Yeah, you're supposed to do both.
Yeah.
You definitely supposed to do both. Unmuted.
Where's that mute button? I don't know.
Where did I put that?
I think all three of y'all niggas real good on the head and got y'all stuff put out the playoffs show. If there was ever any doubt about it now, woo! Yeah.
Niggas on that.
Well, unless somebody on her got room to talk, it's Swab. You know, he in the second round. Y'all still got to put up the setup.
He does got room to talk. Taz got room to talk.
I'm standing on the panel right now.
Yeah, no, don't get it twisted, bro.
He gonna get on the panel.
Nigga ain't looking past it. What you hoping that I'm gonna come in here and be like, oh, this is an easy debate. No, nigga, I'm gonna cook your ass.
Hey, run your best, bro. That's you supposed
to.
Yeah,
no, I am. I hope you're ready for it.
Hey, man, listen. I'm just gonna lay it out there, man. And
yeah, no, all that shit sounds good. Nigga, listen to this shit.
I know, man. It's all right to worry sometimes, King. You know what I mean?
I know, bro. I know. Keep poking the bear, though. Keep poking. Keep on, nigga. Keep going. Talk some more shit.
What the hell what you smoking on? K2?
What is that?
No, nigga, talk some more shit.
That synthetic marijuana.
Oh, hell no.
Nah, I thought you had something else to say. Huh?
Hey, no, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, you gotta, hey, man. Whew.
Come on, tell me I'm serious. Tell me I'm serious.
I don't think you shook, man. I think you kind of, I think you definitely concerned. You know what I mean?
Concerned, bro. I'm concerned, bro. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What else? You stupid, nigga. Well, you don't even realize when you really piss the nigga off, bro. Keep going, nigga.
Oh, trust me, man. Bruh. How many panels I've been kicked off? Bruh, trust me, I know when somebody's pissed. So, you know. But hey man, I think it's gonna be a good debate, man. But you're definitely not going to the second round.
Really not gonna be that good, bro.
I'm going to the second round, bro.
I know, bro.
We'll be facing Akbalak or Minister Howard.
I know, bro. I hear you. What else you got?
That's it, man. I'm just waiting for this debate tomorrow, man. See Domo go home.
Boy, gotta live in the moment, man.
Y'all see how that nigga got no reaction?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga like, yeah, I want to see Domo go home.
Well, you came in, so I did get a reaction. I mean, damn, bro.
Bro, the thing about it is, it just surprised me, like, how you, like, without question, attach yourself to any loser type mentality, loser type thought process, loser type people, bro. Like, you just immediately just jump to.
Who are the losers? Who are the losers?
You and Lance. You and Good God Alive. You and all the other bottom feeding ass niggas that you be cheerleading for in the chat and on the panels. I mean, I'm gonna be for real, man.
I agree. I agree with a lot of their doctrines, man.
None of the niggas that you.
If that's the thing about it, I support it.
But that's the thing about it, bro. None of the niggas that you cheerlead for ever reciprocate that energy, bro. Nobody's ever like, yeah, Madonna got it. Nobody.
It doesn't matter, bro. The information speaks for itself.
But I'm saying it's not. Nobody, it's just like nobody's echoing none of the shit that you say.
Nigga, trust me, Domo. Niggas know I'm the motherfucking truth.
But matter of fact,
I'm the motherfucking truth.
The only clout that you had was motherfucking Yahweh War Machine clout. Them was the only niggas that'd be like, yeah, get it, Madonna. And then now that y'all niggas got to debate each other, you see that shit dissipated like that, man.
Oh man, I know that. That's how if that's what you get out of that.
Hey, who was your last two debates, Madonna?
Lance, I beat Lance, and Q didn't show up, so I had to take the points.
And then before that, who did you debate?
That's a good question.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out. You got 8
I'm trying to think who it was. I can't remember who it was.
You have an 8 debate.
Damn, I can't think. Damn, who did I debate after before that?
And I ain't trying to be rude. I'm just trying to figure out how did you get into the playoffs. I don't really have to. I can't remember you really debating. You must have got a bunch of spirits.
Nah. I did every debate I had. I did it.
Didn't you debate either Ratazar or Akmalak or something like that?
No, I debated Good God Allah. I debated.
See, I don't even remember Good God Allah 8 debates. Before I knew this nigga had 8.
Yeah, I gave him a layup. I gave him a layup debate, man. I didn't even prepare for the motherfucker. I just, you know what I'm saying, pretty much talked through the debate, man. I gave him a layup. He needed some debates to try to get, enough debates in and shit.
That nigga weak as shit.
Check it out.
You get that nigga.
I gotta find some battle debate. Besides him and Chris.
And then nobody really want to debate me, so I just did whatever to get 8 debates and shit.
That's what's up. They said Madonna ducked Taz before his Lance debate.
No, Taz bitched out, man. I called Taz to reschedule the motherfucker.
Man bitched out, man. He ain't bitched
well,
out.
That's what I call it. If I had my presentation and everything,
bro, you ran, bro. He ain't got to.
How did I run? If I ask for a reschedule, that's not running.
I see you ran and then came back talking about some type of goofy ass reschedule.
No, well, I mean, I was in Georgia at the time, and I couldn't do the shit. But I asked him to reschedule the shit. 8 hours before the debate was supposed to start. But to me, that was enough time. That was ample time. But he didn't want to reschedule because he knew he was gonna lose. The side he took, he thought about that shit, and he knew damn well he would look like a black fool trying to say it's better for the black woman to be with the white man. And that's it.
Right. So you were saying that it's better for the black man to be with the white woman.
No, I was saying it was more detrimental.
Oh,
it was more detrimental for our black woman to be with the black.
You do know how to phrase the debate title. You just like to set the narrative that he's saying that the black woman should be with a white man. But if you're taking the opposite side, because the debate is it more detrimental? It was a swirler's debate. A swirler's debate. Which one is more detrimental? A black woman with a white man or a black man with a white woman? So since he was saying the onus is on the black man, if we start swirling, we fuck the whole community up. Because he was saying that, you go around and say, he's saying
we agree you have to pick a side. We agree you have to pick a side.
Nevertheless,
he said it was more detrimental.
Nevertheless, you like the paper. You just said he
and we chose
that the black woman is with a white man. And that's not
right, because he chose the side.
But that's
we said we ain't gonna be no
but that's not what he stop playing stupid, bro. That's not what he said.
Nah, bro.
Because even if you translate it like that, when I asked you, are you saying it's better that a black man be with a white woman? You left that paradigm of setting narratives and went to the realistic paradigm. No, I was saying it was more detrimental that the black woman swirls with the white. Okay, and that's all he said.
So I had to put it in its proper context.
Okay,
to show
the proper
that
context for what he was saying.
Whatever it was, he was still saying it was better for the black woman to be with the white man.
I accept that. But you're saying it's better that the black man be with the white woman, right?
I would say it was less detrimental.
See what I'm saying? And that's the whole shit. Because all he was saying is that the man swirling was more detrimental. That's all. He's not saying it's better that black women are with white men.
Yes, it does. Underline, it does say that.
Okay.
He said it's less detrimental. Okay. If he said it's less detrimental.
Okay then, Madonna. So why aren't you saying that the black man should be with the white woman? How do you put that on him?
I didn't say they should. I didn't say they should be with the black woman.
He didn't say okay.
I was saying if they was with the white woman,
bro? Why you
it was less detrimental than for black woman being with a cracker.
In the reverse, bro. That was he was saying in the reverse. Like, stop playing stupid with grown ass men, dog. Do this shit with them whole ass niggas you know in real life.
No, we talked out the debate, and bro, that's just what it was.
Shut your lame ass up, nigga.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I know you got Taz defense, but it's all right. Taz was gonna get that work.
No, I just don't like whole ass niggas saying shit.
Well, you can't. You got to take the cape off.
Look, he not.
You can't have your cape on every night.
Put out there.
You got to take the cape off. You can't say Taz.
Okay.
From that stupid ass shit he was saying.
Thank you for your distraction. You gonna put out there why the man ain't here to defend himself and clarify, and you not gonna get clarification that Taz said black women should be with white men. You gonna really say that and let it sit like that's what he said? But then when I asked you the question, well, are you saying the opposite? No, I was saying it's less detrimental. Well, he just saying it's less detrimental when black women swirl with white men. That is less detrimental to the community. He's not saying black women should be with white men or it's better if black women is with white men. He's comparing black men like you supposed to be doing, sleeping with white women and black women sleeping with white men and saying which one is more detrimental. You took him choosing a side and saying, he said that the black woman should be
talking about marrying, bro. We were saying marrying, bro.
Man, you're a coward, bro.
We talking about marrying, bro.
And on my life, you don't do this shit in real life.
No, man, you can't say Taz, bro.
Ain't no saving his ass, but you ain't no sense of being a lie. The debate ain't even happening. Why lie on the man?
I'm not lying on the man. He didn't want to reschedule and he knew why. And that was why. He didn't want to reschedule.
Y'all niggas fucking count. Y'all ain't gonna last though. And Lance better smarten the fuck up. Lance better smarten the fuck up. Letting these motherfucking geeks fucking hype your ass up, nigga. For real.
Man, Lance a grown ass man.
Man, that he been here for a long time. Define
grown. All that shit sound good, dude.
Define grown.
All that shit sound good.
Ain't got nothing to do with mental capability and mental growth. You niggas are children. You niggas are children, bro.
Yeah, we all children of the Most High. Yeah, you're right.
We here though, and it's a playoffs, so the talk only goes so far. You gotta go live.
Gotta go live, niggas. You gotta filter them slides too.
I swear.
It's all funny games to niggas showing that your whole debate is full of logical fallacies, nigga, and you trying to figure out what the hell is that?
That's all you got?
I hear you, bro.
So let me ask you, hey, now you said
you don't need to ask me shit no more.
No, don't run now, nigga.
And I'll see you on the debate, nigga.
Don't run now, nigga.
I know, bro.
I heard your ass recently say all
he said he'll see you at the debate like you
at the bottom of the ocean.
Mm-hmm. I see you on the debate, bro.
You stand on that?
I never said all the ships was at the bottom of the ocean.
All right, right. When I pull the timestamp, right? You gonna stand on
it? Go ahead and do it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can't even be on time to a debate. You ain't gonna find no timestamp.
Shit, nigga, please.
So you want to try this? Yeah, right. Yeah, to think about shit, nigga, please. Whatever. No, you're not gonna find the timestamp.
That's why I asked you the question.
And if you don't find the timestamp, you lost the debate. Because we know you're not going to do it. You can eat it like that, but you don't take the time to put the debate together, let alone to go find a timestamp. And you put them in that water, get your noodles, let them cook.
Okay. But hey.
Hey, bro.
You can try to save them as well.
Give it up, dude.
But yo, man.
Blue, how you cook your noodles, Blue?
It's very hot. Man, fuck all that. Man, put that nigga on mute, man.
And that nigga give it away to family secret. That nigga said if you take them out and then put them back in water, finagling.
This nigga finagling noodles and shit.
He in the stocks and cooking. Stocks and color, nigga.
You gotta eat good both ways, nigga.
Nah, motherfuckers was talking bad about me how I cook my noodles, because I cook my noodles for 10 minutes and I take them, like I lift them up out the water and let the air hit them, let them get real clear, and then I put them back in the water, lift them up, put them back.
So let me get my co-host, because this shit getting out of hand.
Which one?
The co-host.
Nah, because you be kicking niggas, fam.
I ain't gonna kick nobody tonight unless they goddamn get on that bitch shit tonight.
Niggas in the chat talking, I ain't want to be nowhere I ain't welcome.
I'm not sure yet. I'm still looking, but I just seen her.
See what I'm talking about? This random ass talking shit. What is going on, man?
That was cool. He tried to act like he been gone this whole time, like he wasn't cowarding. He gonna try to come back like, oh no, I was busy. Y'all heard me, right? I came off mute and I was rambling. Niggas is lame. That's what I'm saying. Like, you children. It's like you know how you you know how you catch your kids doing shit. And then you get it back when you was a kid, like, how did my mama know? I was clean. Like, nigga, you was stupid. You were a stupid kid who didn't see the crumbs all on the floor. Like, you didn't think about the marks on the refrigerator. Like, that's what, like, they really think they could do this shit. And because they said and they brave enough to act it out, that we convinced. Oh, he was busy.
He did put on a clown suit, so we need to give him credit for putting on the clown suit. Like, no, nigga.
That's the hilarious part. Yo, anonymous. So what they use roper chains to lead these people on these.
We got another client. You want to talk?
Oh, you still asking me questions, nigga?
We'll see you at the debate like you told him, nigga.
Remember how many times I wanted to have a conversation, nigga? Did we have all that shit? Did we have a conversation? Hey, did we have a conversation yesterday?
I see you have a conversation yesterday.
Early today. No, remember you finna send me home, bro. I'm scared. I'm afraid. You're afraid,
It was the most entertaining interview I ever seen, nigga.
Man, you definitely on here pulling that nigga Adams out.
Oh, for real. I'm dead ass.
Okay.
Hey, yeah,
that was less entertaining.
Hey, Klein, you just bust up in here. We was having a whole conversation. You just bust up. Duncan Lance on this Adams apple. We didn't care about Lance. Man, Lance just did some lame ass shit, and then you come in here berating his ass.
I ain't talking about the whole shit he did. I'm talking about the interview.
Okay, well, look, we ain't finna get that nigga no flowers after he just did some whole shit. You might want to wait till we over that shit.
What whole shit did I just do?
Play like you over there hosting the interview for China 2 or some shit. Like, nobody got time for that shit. They like China 2 on your line and shit. Like, no, nigga, ain't no China 2 trying to talk to you.
What happened?
Yeah, Domo came looking for you, lads.
Why didn't they tell him that on the show?
I haven't been anywhere. I've been right here.
You wouldn't know where to be found with Domo show.
We're gonna ask you about shit. We called on you, man.
I don't know if I ain't
dumbass nigga.
For a minute.
Was they wearing them with chains or
good time, nigga.
That's how you feel, ain't it? Damn, my nigga. Stupid ass up, nigga.
Yo, Domo felt some type of way from that interview, bro. I'm talking about he was about to cry in the car.
You would too. Client, that would be like
anybody cry in the car.
My grandma used to get talked about like this and not being able to do it.
My grandma can't tell you.
Nigga was going crazy, boy. It was like, God damn, I gotta eat this shit.
He said, man, look what Soda Tidal did.
He was crying, bro, the whole time.
That's all right, Clay. We gonna find that one dude that was in your neighborhood that used to always work for you. We gonna let that nigga come on here and just talk like he just used to beat the shit out of you. Oh, so damn, you was that nigga that ran?
No.
It was one way or the other.
No, niggas thought I was soft, so they never run, nigga. The only time niggas ran was after I hit their ass. No, after I hit their ass, then they started running, niggas. I was like, oh shit, that nigga.
So the one nigga you finally had to hit to prove your point. We're gonna let that nigga come on here and talk like he hit you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's you understand how Domo feels.
The day since I hit him, I ain't never seen him sit, nigga.
I'm just saying, then you understand how Domo feels. If we let that nigga get on this motherfucker, then you come on here and be like, hold on. They said this the nigga that beat Claim ass. Oh, hell no. You be done jumped on that post show like, man, I can't believe Swab would let that motherfucker get on here. You know, good damn way.
Man, that's propaganda, bro. That shit, that show was excellent. So that nigga was talking his shit, bro.
He was talking his shit, so tell me when he... Bro, I don't... Look, I got kids today. I doing my goddamn time, dude.
Man, you gotta go watch it, man. That shit was... Man, that shit was...
Nope. Sorry,
well,
sorry.
That nigga was talking his shit, bro. Nigga was talking crazy.
Man. So you saying he was full of shit, basically. You said he was full of shit. I've been known to start that full of shit engine up too. But it don't mean... I don't know shit flying everywhere.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Shit flying everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Man, that shit was entertaining to me. I was like, God damn.
I know. Do you not realize what you're saying every time you say entertaining? You didn't say informative or none of that. You say entertaining.
No, no information in it at all. He got no information. He's a liar and he's wicked. So
damn.
And he need to mute his mic.
God damn.
So, you know, the shit was funny. Funny as hell, bro.
He said he a liar and he wicked.
God damn, Clay.
You got no information.
Hey, Clay, you know that video when that dude who had that quote, you feel me, from season 1?
Yeah.
Man, why he took the footage from when he took over solar panel? He took that shit and put it on his channel talking about solar ain't had no information. The guy his panel took over. Bro, he got that video on his channel, bro. I just happened to run across it. Cause you know how we be having to like find, we be having to find a new channel and shit. So when I was looking for the new channel, I'm like, man, what the fuck? What is this? I thought Solar took this bullshit down. Or at least it wasn't titled this. Man, that shit was on G-Con channel. I said, hell no, that nigga a motherfucker.
That nigga super petty. Man, that's the pettiest nigga I ever met, nigga.
Man, he petty.
G-Con used to go in on your ass, man. He used to be funny to the motherfucker.
Apple TT, nigga. That nigga super
y'all used to stay in the back.
Man. Yeah, we used to turn that nigga up. G-Con used to be like that with everybody, though.
He got scared of me when
people with everybody.
He sicked his uncle on me, right? To try to test me out, see how I was gonna react to, just so that I'll get off his ass, because I kept threatening him by mistake because he was pissing me the fuck off all the time. And I got tired of dealing with him after 5-6 years of damn arguing, debating with him every fucking day, coming harassing me and stalking me every fucking day for 5 years straight, nigga.
I remember we used to be like, let's go
started threatening the nigga.
I remember we used to be like, let's go get that nigga clean.
Man, let's go come around.
He took his uncle on me to try to fill me out to see if I was really a threat to him. And his uncle found out that I ain't no threat, and his uncle paid me $1,500. But he was supposed to pay me $50,000 to get off his ass, but he gave me $1,500, and I ain't settled for it, but that's all he gave me at the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm still looking for him to this day.
We're gonna do an interview. We're gonna do an interview on you and all these YouTube street stories you got.
Right.
You got a story on G-Con. Yeah, you need
that faggot boy. What's that faggot Christian boy name?
Who?
G.
Talking about So Real?
No, something G.
No.
Nation boy?
No, something G-Man.
G-Man.
Oh, G. Oh, that nigga.
That nigga. Super queer, nigga.
Man, what's your mouth, dog?
I ain't afraid of no homos at all, bro. At all. I apologize. And I don't apologize. I apologize and I don't apologize. That's kind of similar to say sorry, not sorry. Ain't that the new slang they're using now?
Nah, that's old. That's old, but you know. It is, bro. I've been using that shit so long.
I ain't afraid of no homos at all, bro. I don't give a damn what y'all be talking about with that homo shit.
Bro, watch your mouth with that shit. Cause that's like saying I ain't afraid of no straights. Like, you just disrespected all the straights. Like, nigga, everybody ain't talking to you. Talk to the one gay person you talking to. You don't gotta say gay necessarily. You can talk about some other shit.
I'm afraid of one straight dude, and that's my older brother. He's 3 times my size, and he's a fucking killer.
That's a problem, your brother.
He's a murderer. I'm a killer, but he's a murderer.
What the fuck? Shut up.
There's a difference.
Both of y'all trifling, it sound like.
No.
Yeah, dude. Cause he just said straight out, I'm a killer. He a murderer. Y'all don't got no reason for y'all motherfucking senseless ass crime, nigga.
No, I do. I was defending people from getting killed. So I killed the people that was trying to kill the other people.
I don't believe it, Clay.
That's good.
You don't strike me as a wolf that protects sheep. You strike me as a wolf that eats sheep.
No, never. I eat lamb.
That's what I just said, asshole.
But I don't eat humans.
No,
I don't
motherfuckers.
Eat. I don't.
No, you fucked up. You fucked up.
No,
you know you fucked up.
No. I don't eat humans. in a violent way that is lambish, that is not hurting nobody.
Cause you just be like, this how you eat humans. We be sitting over here talking, and then your motherfucking ass to just bust up. Hey. So I'm talking, right? And y'all gonna let me talk. Like, you just be eating everybody's food. Nigga be sitting there having a whole plate with a spread, and you just bust up. Hey. So, you know, that nigga Lance had the best interview of the season. Like, and he be retarded, too. You be like, man, come on, bro. You ain't finna spit on my food. I'm just listening to him. See, look, your twin understand. Your evil twin understand. But it don't mean it's right.
Yeah. It's called self-preservation, my nigga.
Bro, if that was your child, bro, you should goddamn get a motherfucker.
No, nigga, my name ain't a Rasta.
If that was your child, nigga, that's a vasectomy. A
Rasta.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's why I said, what would you do if somebody broke your house with them off-color walls behind you? Off-color white walls behind you. They broke in your house and tried to kill you and your family. What would you do?
Man, fuck that is.
I don't know.
My brother
was coming up here to get on claim ass, but I see it's already gone, so we good.
So how you don't know what you would do? I know what I would do if somebody try to kill me and my family.
Man, Kane, first of all, I wouldn't answer that dumbass question. Second of all, I tell that dumbass nigga shut the fuck up talking to me. Third of all, I tell that right, I know what you ain't gonna do. You ain't gonna do shit because your ass sitting over that motherfucker. He asked you that dumbass question. He know who to ask that dumbass shit to. You know, you gonna sit over there and have an elaborate ass story about some extravagant ass shit you ain't gonna fucking do.
That's how you win the debate, bro. That was a debate.
Nah.
Oh, man. Plains one of them Carolina boys, man. You gotta watch out for Plains, man.
Man, I know if you said it ain't true.
Yeah, nigga, I know about the Carolina boys, nigga.
I we know if you said it ain't true.
Nigga, please.
Oh my God.
You don't get it, Madonna. Sure, because he ain't country. Yes, he is country. Damn, why you don't get it then? Go.
No, I got people out in Colombia.
Yeah, I'm saying Gold should know that country niggas is way more ratchet than big city niggas. Way more ratchet because the police they not around. There ain't no sheriffs around. We motherfuckers do what the fuck we want to do. You know what I'm saying? And we'll bust your ass out there in that country. You'll never be found, nigga. Never.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So the city niggas, they think they hard because they walk around and they got to deal with people every day when they walk past people. You know what I'm saying? They got to deal with people hundreds of times a day. And anybody get out of line, they have to instantly rear up. Country niggas don't do that. Country niggas be like, oh, damn, you got it. Oh, you got me. Oh, I'm a pussy. And then you be dead. Right after that. You see what I'm saying? So that's how we do. We don't show our hand like big city slicker niggas.
Didn't you just wave your gun on the YouTube?
Man, I'm just playing with
I was searching for the button just to ask that
any
same
big
question.
city slicker do that? That's a hell of a. You showed your arm. You talking about we show our hand? You showed your whole
my shit legal though. My shit legal though. Like,
no, but that ain't what I'm saying. I ain't worried about you showing it. I'm saying, but you showed your whole arm while you talking about other city people show their hands.
Man, that's not even the same scenario.
Yes,
that's
it
just
is because you ain't supposed to let people know, even though you got that motherfucker. Let them walk up on you thinking you.
So that's why you can go in your backyard and shoot somebody in the head several times and then come back on the show, wipe your sweat off like this right here and be like,
several times.
Several
times. Now you know. If one person they coming for that gun. If one of them people in that house end up shot.
Well.
Okay, what house? Them off-colored walls behind.
Listen, man. If they do what? If they come up, end up shot, how are they gonna end up shot living with me?
Shit, fucking with
you. If anything, I'm gonna be defending them.
Fucking with you. Cause I heard when they stole your what was that they stole?
You know they did.
Yes, they did.
They
heard you when you said they
motherfucking nothing from me. The food. Yeah,
okay.
But it was a pack of chicken. Hey, hold on. The niggas was hungry. They was hungry.
I know, but I bet it better not happen like that again.
All I did was
but I bet it better not happen like that again, and I bet they know that. And I bet they know they better ask next time.
No, they don't know I got it.
They don't know.
They don't know I got it. I've been for 4-5 months. They don't know I got it at all.
No, I'm talking about your cookies.
Yeah, no, that right there. Right. They took a little pack of chicken and I charged them $20 for it because it was my chicken. So I could charge what the fuck I want to charge. Okay. And they gave me my money.
Yeah, and they know not to do it again, right?
I don't know.
Or pop. You know what I'm saying?
He said, "Oh, pop."
When I do that on my pack of chicken, man, that's crazy.
It's the principle.
That's principality.
And the same thing
my name is not big word, bro. I'm not petty at all, nigga. I'm not petty.
You need to be.
Oh, the foolishness. I'm not petty.
You need to be.
So niggas not gonna die around by my hand just because they did something very minor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's petty. Petty means you overreact over minor stuff.
That's right.
So I'm not petty. You like to be petty. I'm not petty. You go ahead and try it. But it's not, I don't recommend you be petty. When you keep overreacting to stuff, that's a real serious problem.
That's not overreacting.
Man, I knew a nigga who was 6'9", 6'10", somewhere around there, right? It had to be the most gangster dude I ever met in my whole life.
That was him.
More gangster than my brother. And this nigga was from New Orleans, right? So you already know that gives it a benefit of the doubt scenario that he's
wall to wall.
You see what I'm saying? Now he was one of the big boys in New Orleans. His name was Slick. Slick Gutter, something like that. Before he died. So now he was semi-petty. You know what I'm saying? So he would only fight niggas his height or a little bit shorter than you because there ain't nobody his height. But 6'5" and up, he would knock them so out. And there was a dude named Knockout or something, whatever the fuck his name was, thought he was a tough guy. And his name was Sleepy. His name was Sleepy. He said, "Yeah, that nigga Sleepy, I put his ass to sleep." So he used to bully. That's what he did. You know what I'm saying? He was the most gangster dude I ever seen ever. Now, he was semi-petty, almost got dang did something, almost disrespected me one time. Sister died the next day. He flew home to New Orleans, was sitting in the car counting his money, and somebody walked up on him and shot him and stole his money. Now, y'all think these things be coincidences? See?
I sometimes thought that too, because people who did things that I was concerned about against me, I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah, and we call it karma nowadays. But to be the Most High, putting them people in their place, I'm telling you, bro.
Shout out to the Most Hizzle, the Mizzle Hizzle. Hey, I wanted to base Blue on his lyrics of his song.
What you want to change it?
I wanted to do he stand by that song, and is it Because he made a lot of claims in that song.
Oh, the diss song?
Get your slow.
Yeah, he said, I'm tired of being the little man. I want to be the little man.
On the intro song. Yeah, that's the song I was going through my drive and I found. I was like, hell nah, that's that song with Blue. Yeah, Blue did. I said, hell nah. But now, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Mel Chisel Dizzle. More, no beginning nor an ending. I want to debate that.
You thought that was him that turned the light on? Well, is that him right there?
Got him.
No, he did. He did, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he was really extremely protective of me anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I was mad that he died.
We get into the ending. We just beginning.
We get it done.
Yeah, Mel Tucker, that kind of stuff again.
I want to debate is Bluetooth polish for YouTube scholars.
Yeah.
We're gonna find out on the 10th.
Definitely, man. Definitely got that 10th coming. Got them debates coming up tomorrow. Lands versus Domo. Is it appropriate to prefer to ancient peoples?
Hey, you've been advertising the wrong time all night long.
It is
all
at
day.
8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Tomorrow, right? Yeah, but you got 9 tonight, nigga. And
It say 9 tonight. I thought I said 9 tomorrow. No, it don't say tonight. It don't say what day. But
it says 9 Eastern time. Yeah, so they go automatically. I'm talking about we've been airing since 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Man, well, fuck it, shit. I'm gonna leave it up there for tomorrow. Mere chisel dizzle, no but gizzle nor a nizzle. Got me fucked up. We out, shit. What? It's the argument league, man. Shout out to Solar Man for giving me the motherfucking keys to the whip and let me motherfucking, pull a nigga garage, baby. Shit.
Be outside and use YouTube streets. Bring your information. Let your information serve your information. You know what I'm saying? But be discreet about it.
If you want to join that debate league, pull up and let's see if you worthy of a spot. So, since I just do the channel, a lot of people know about Solar Vision. A lot of people know about Solar Vision, but a lot of people say, I'm not joining Solar Vision debate. Anytime I got a problem with somebody over here, they say, come to our channel. Why would we come to your channel? We got a whole debate league structure. That's like saying, come to my crib and play basketball in this crate nailed to this light post, and we got a whole league. Like, no, they go to the stadium and play, bro. We got referees and shit, scoreboard. No, I want to go to my court.
Right. And play the same nigga every day.
Damn.
The only nigga that play on his goal.
Yeah, it's the way the league is structured, man. Sanchez kind of showed that if you're not structured in this league, you're gonna look bad because he didn't know what his premise was all mixed up with rebuttal and all kinds of shit. So I think a lot of people don't really understand how to do that because I had to learn that myself. I thought it was just debating until I saw how it was structured. Like,
he got a lame ass spiel for Flat Earth anyway.
Right, but I'm just saying, you know how we have a rebuttal round, you got the premise, the opening, your premise, all that. People ain't used to that. If you ain't used to that, man, you come in this motherfucker and get your ass slaughtered, man.
Yeah,
for real. You look like a fool.
For real. But I mean, it's just his whole narrative about the Flat Earth is super weak. That's why he needs 18 hours to explain this shit.
Oh, no doubt about it, man. This shit is
And claim it only took me the matter of seconds. The matter of fucking seconds.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Why you do that, nigga?
he can say that's photo. He can say the gun's Photoshop. But see, Brandon, he can say the gun was Photoshop.
I ain't done.
What you say about retarded?
It looked photo. Even the gun looked Photoshop.
It is. Where you get that gun from? Just because I had my hand up, like, oh, let me not put my hand back up there. He might put another. He might put a
Photoshop.
rocket launcher in my motherfucking hand.
Oh no, that's not a Photoshop, sir. The rest of the stuff around it is. I got another one for you. Hold up.
He might put a fucking rocket launcher in my hand next time. Let me keep my hands down.
Yeah, digital media is a motherfucker.
Why does he do that to me every time? That's why I don't get on here when Brandon Bell on here.
Yeah, that look damn near like that was damn near police like Brandon Bay. I'm just gonna call it like it is.
That ain't police. That's just funny, but still, I don't like.
I just said damn near.
I don't like being the ass end of the joke. Dumb bitch juice. See, look, what? And that's not disrespectful. Why is he going too far with it?
What the fuck?
I don't get it.
Where the fuck do you even get an emoji like that from?
He just made it. He would have found an empty soda can. Photoshop the.
Did Black Charm, Good God Allah won. He moves on to the next divisional round. Shout out to Good God Allah. Shout out to the league. Shout out to Sola. Shout out to Iman Bashir, Kansu, and Yara. Shout out to the judges.
Brandon Bates, why you gotta take it so far, bro?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
You taking it too far, Brandon Bates.
Respect the panel, man.
Dumb bitch juice is kind of disrespectful, man. I don't know if you call him a dumb bitch,
but the juice part, though.
I don't want to.
Damn.
The juice.
All I'm saying is don't drink or partake in that stupid shit no more. Thank you.
Why do you keep stopping that? What's gonna happen? It ain't no strike can happen from that.
Watch you doctrine get demolished.
Ain't no strike happen from that.
Yeah, nah.
I wasn't threatening Gold Means. Gold Means is my brother, my little brother that is bigger, my big little brother. That's what I call him. My big little brother. That nigga tough. I respect him.
Damn, I hate to have a planet to tip. I mean, right at the tip, too. That should be disrespectful.
I'm going in.
I'm going in.
Hey, yo, Lance.
Murder. Kill.
Going in again.
Hey, yo, Lance.
If we have a debate, I got the.
Hey, yo, Lance. Why you call Suave or Omac?
That was like complimentary. It's like I know you needed.
You gonna lose that debate too?
No, are you saying Suave look like he's indigenous to the Americans?
Yeah,
he looked like He looked like an indigenous.
Yeah, but it's been proven. That the Olmecs are African. So
you said that nigga. How you gonna have an Olmec as a champion? That was disrespectful.
I know you meant it as an insult, but it didn't feel like an insult.
I can
tell you thought about it before. I can tell you was waiting to get into it.
That was.
You was waiting to bump heads with me so you could say that shit.
Nah, being said that you and DJ Charm look indigenous to look like.
That shit was rehearsed, nigga. You rehearse that part, but you don't rehearse your debates at all. Never. You stay on here too long to rehearse your debate.
Nigga, I rehearsed my debate already.
You got to debate tomorrow, nigga. He's still on
Every
here.
time I got on here, I tested my information, and nobody's fucking with it.
They don't have nothing to do with the flow of your written debate.
It has something to do with how I know my information. How many times?
Yeah, that's good for your rapid fire. Yeah.
No, even in my opening, I'm not writing an opening. I got some points that I'm gonna touch on. My premise is done. There's nothing he can do about my premise.
Okay, so you kind of want to freestyle it.
Yeah.
Okay. A little bit. Okay.
A little bit. Just have some key points.
Yeah.
You know?
But it's best to rehearse that joint, though. Kind of have it semi-memorized, almost.
Absolutely.
Hey, yeah, man, you tripping.
Yeah, I don't fear about this debate, bro. Thanks for the advice, though.
They say advice like I'm patronizing the nigga or something.
No, nigga, when I forgot to mention you because you did give me you gave me advice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
When you gave me advice,
I don't know what you're talking about.
So I ain't give you shit. Shut up. God damn, before you put me with you.
Yeah, when I first had
back, oh, you part of the clique, not
Clay was telling me. You don't remember what you was telling me when I first came back?
Nope.
Me neither did.
Okay, good idea.
Sticking to it.
Good idea.
Nope. Fam, I don't.
I got a confession. Okay.
You a fucking Portuguese.
I got a confession.
Look at that nigga. Looking like his daddy, Jose.
He call you a Portuguese.
That nigga look like his name Diago.
Lance looks like the original Buddha. The one, the Chinese.
Damn, Clay, he got you. That's
with a wig and a beard. Now listen carefully. I told the tanks to pull a strike. We was gonna pull a strike all together. They said, "Nah, you stay here while we go build the kingdom."
They tricked your ass.
Yeah, that was.
They said, "Hold down the island. We'll come back and get you."
Yeah, you stay here. We all leave. I said, "Okay, that makes me look even better." You stupid fuck. Tried to turn. Yeah, that's all they ever do is just turn on it.
Hey, I'm about to hit the G station. We ain't about to start over, is we?
Nah, I just started this
one. Okay, I'm about to hit the G station. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm listening though.
Okay. You talking about the dispensary?
I'm listening.
You talking about the dispensary? Nah.
That's the gas station?
Nah, my weed man is at the gas station.
Man, goddamn. Why would you Why would you just say
that, however, is police activity. Me just screenshotting somebody, not police activity. That right there.
Y'all really think they give a damn about land.
Don't you ever put me in that motherfucking bracket again, dog.
Bro, I really want to I can go in just about anybody's backyard and pluck up a weed plant in a few months, nigga. It's not no problem here.
Well,
right. That ain't shit, man.
Oh, it's legal in Michigan.
Yeah, nigga, legal. Like to me, it ain't no different. I always smoke the same.
Ain't no weed man
meet you at the gas station legal. Weed is not legal in
Ain't no weed man meet you at the gas station legal nowhere in America, bro.
What?
Ain't no weed man. The weed man meeting you at the gas station? No. The most you can have is that shit delivered to your crib. But you ain't.
I am going to meet the nigga at the gas station to give me some weed.
Oh, because you don't want him to know where you stay.
No, he knows where I stay. I know him personally. He's just going to be at the gas station.
Man, get your ass off my chair. Go.
Oh, he's busy. He's doing his rounds and shit. If you meeting somebody like that, he's still doing the illegal shit. You idiot. And you just snitched on him.
Nothing illegal here in Detroit, bro. I'm going to be. I'm not
going
to
buy shit from the dispensary with
I'm not buying anything.
Why did you tell us all your business before you left?
I'm going to pick it up.
Give.
Yeah, that'll throw him off the trail. Go fast.
I don't think they're worried about land location.
I can't, man.
They got bigger fish.
Bro, they have no idea how the freedom that we have in Detroit concerning marijuana, bro.
You have no idea.
I mean, that nigga do it.
Taking away the freedom in Detroit that you have.
Everybody got a spot where they meet niggas to get whatever, man. Damn near. I mean, we got it in every hood.
Be right back.
Don't have it in every hood. Stop incriminating every hood.
Bro, weed is legal here. It's recreational. I can give you a whole ounce. I can give you a whole ounce in front. I can give you 3 ounces in front of the cops, and they can't do shit.
Oh, that's like the California law, yeah. Because I know the dude that was trying to save his life. The dude that was trying to save his own life. Why is he still talking? The dude that was trying to the dude that was trying to save his life and running from the cops, right? He dropped a whole ounce of weed right in front of me, and the cop was like, "That's your weed? I ain't worried about that at all." I said, "What the fuck?" Like, my eyeballs got big as hell. I'm from North Carolina. That shit's super illegal. You get life for weed.
And that's what Bingo said, because when he was at it, he just went to Vegas. He said, "Man, I just kept hiding my weed from the police." He's like, man, damn, chill out. Then he said, this one time, this cop walked past, and he said, "I ain't even noticed." And my girl was like, "Now, didn't that feel good?" He was like, "What?" And she pointed to him. He was like, "Damn." Like, yeah, it did. He said, "Man, where I'm from fucked us up, bro. It fucked us up." He said, "Motherfuckers just out there just blowing. Got a whole pound in their motherfucking bag and shit." He said, "Man," he said, "I know a nigga hotel and reset." He said, "When I go out this time."
Bro, I know a nigga did 31 years, nigga, for an empty baggie of cocaine. It was completely empty, no residue or nothing.
Damn.
He took the plea for 30. He took a plea for 31 years, nigga.
That's that bullshit.
Man.
Super bull. Man, that's why, man, niggas that sell weed, boy, they get missing, bro. They leave the state back when it was illegal in every state. They get
well, you know, Alabama, the state of Alabama just pardoned anybody that got arrested for weed from 1990 to 2000 to right now. They got pardoned.
You lying?
No, I'm serious. Look it up.
Yeah, somebody else told me that shit.
That was the other. I have another week.
Damn.
But they also banned menthol cigarettes, so it is what it is.
You kid, man, y'all be saying the wildest stuff, bro.
Oh yeah, hey man, it's in the news, man.
Yeah,
check it out. Alabama, no, the mayor of Alabama, man. She
I'm talking about cigarettes.
She pardoned anybody that was arrested for marijuana from 1990. I think from 1990 to right up to this moment.
Better late than never, I guess.
Yeah, because there's a lot of niggas in there doing crime like Claims talking about 20 years for a damn joint. Man, shit was serious back in the 90s.
Man, I seen this video one time.
No, I mean, my cousin went to jail for like damn near a month for a fucking seed.
Yeah, they'll do that too, and that's worse than the bag. So you got I seen this video one time. This little young guy, he had a nickel bag of weed in his pocket, and the police had pulled up on him, and he was scared to death for his life, and was getting arrested or something. I think they killed him or something for trying to get away.
Yeah, that weed, something serious. A lot of these, well, you know, everywhere, but in them southern states, they was harsh on that shit. Double time, nigga.
Yeah. And that crack is triple the time of powder cocaine. But you know what I'm saying, ain't no witnesses. You get off. You see what I'm saying? But
hey, but you know what's crazy?
You just don't do that at all. You know?
You know why weed became illegal, Claims?
became illegal. I don't know why.
This is why. Because Mexicans and blacks were smoking this shit before they go to work or during their lunch break and didn't want to work no more. So the white man was like, we're going to pass all these laws restricting this shit. I don't know
whose son this is, but get your child.
No, I think.
No, look it up. Look it up, brother.
Hold on. Let me give you my theory. My theory is
that's not a theory. That's a fact.
Okay, well, let me give you my opinion. My opinion is that they purposely made to put it all in our neighborhoods, like that CIA whistleblower said that they did. Purposely put every drug in our neighborhoods, and then declared a war on drugs, so that it don't look like it's a war on black people.
Well, it's a documentary on marijuana. It goes into different laws that was passed prohibiting it, and that was part of the reason, because blacks and Hispanics, they wouldn't want to work no more and all this other shit.
Do you remember any of the other reasons?
That was pretty much the main reason.
If I could interject, if I may, what's historically documented as the justification behind legalizing marijuana is the timber industry. Hemp was poised to overtake timber as the usage for things like paper, right, cardboard, all of that type of shit. And so the paper companies, the timber companies that were in bed with the paper companies, they realized that hemp is cheaper and more efficient to turn into paper than actual trees. In terms of like replacing trees and all that other shit. So like once the timber companies knew that hemp was being utilized in all of these different fashions, what they did is they lobbied against its usage by then framing it as a drug that blacks and Mexicans smoked that made them lazy and rape white women. That framing came out of the timber industry wanting to. What's up?
Are you saying
that was tight, Domo? Wait, Domo. That was tight.
Why are you doing?
No, I just had to give me props because he summed it up. But go ahead.
Saying, God damn. Listen.
Don't be a hater.
Are you saying that verbiage is literally in the law?
No, that verbiage isn't literally in the law. It was, but that's right. That's like that's the propaganda. Like the propaganda around weed was that remember, because it was a movie that came out called Reefer Madness. That was the basis of that movie was funded by industries that were going to be replaced by hemp. So it wasn't about like the illegal nature of it, but they started telling niggas that if y'all let these Mexicans and black people smoke weed, they're gonna get high and rape white women. That's what the whole Reefer Madness was about, them getting high and fucking up.
What years are you talking about? Because that's literally the verbiage of. I think it was the Klan that
I think that was the 30s
and 40s.
A little before that. I can't remember.
Way back then.
Yeah, Reefer Madness came out in 1950, 1956. Is it? Hold on.
Yeah, so even way before that, I think it was the Klan that was using that same propaganda. And then remember that movie that crazy ass movie where this dude was just literally like all the black people was literally just going around town to town raping white women.
You talking about?
Actually, it was 1936. 1936. What you talking about?
30s or 40s.
Claim's talking about Birth of a Nation. That's what Claim's talking about.
That's what it's called. Yeah.
But that's the thing. It's like that framing being like they're gonna rape white women. It's just always the justification that they use to stoke fear amongst white people against black people. So it's like that's what they always gonna say. Well, if they do this, they're gonna rape white women. If they do this, they're gonna rape white women. And so it was really business reasons as to. I mean, this is well documented. Like the timber industry was no, fan of hemp to this day. So actually, again, a lot of the reasons why a lot of this shit is illegal don't really have to do with the racial question. We look at it like that now, but the basis of that racial question was companies not wanting to allow this new industry to take over the money that they was already making.
That's right. I remember that in that documentary. You're right, though, Mom. Exactly right.
Yeah. That's it. I just wanted to add that. I'm out.
Well, good looking. Good looking, man. We needed that little, what's that called?
He summed it up. He framed it.
Yeah.
Corrected it.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga retarded, boy. Shout out to y'all, babe.
But that kind of goes against my little
local laws got passed because blacks, Mexicans were using it as well. Though. I mean, you can't take that out.
That kind of goes against my theory that they purposely put the drugs in the community to purposely say we're gonna have a war on drugs.
A lot of it was already in the community because they was making medicines out of it. It was different medicines.
So that they won't look like they having an overt war on black people. See what I'm saying? That's what I think.
See.
And then they use them paper companies as a layered ploy.
That shit either, man. Nah, I believe that shit out loud because people could grow the shit and they can sell it. And they want to control, you know what I'm saying, making money. And if you could just go around paying your butcher, you're like, who didn't take weed as a payment? You get your hair cut with weed, get some clothes made with weed. Shit, buy a car for some weed. You don't even need no money. You be working around here, man. The shit legal. Shit, I'm growing it. Give me the car for 10 pounds. 100 pounds. Fuck it. All right. Yo, it's about a whole house of weed. That motherfucker crazy as hell, man. That nigga. Fuck. Out of here. Climb Mizzle in a bezel. Holding it down for his side of town. Y'all got fucked up around here. It's the playoffs, man.
Man, that was fun. That first debate back.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was cool. Yeah.
I almost forgot how much I liked the debate.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying, man? Motherfuckers be talking that shit, but I'll tell you. Like, watch
I just
this.
missed the sucker buck.
This motherfucker finna be stupid. Watch this. He ain't talking about what he's supposed to say. And you can get loose, because good God, Allah got loose in that motherfucking debate and still won the judges' vote. Like, you know what I'm saying? He talked about Brandon. The nigga talked about me personally outside of the debate, the AOI. I said, damn, all that shit was legal? All right, watch.
I thought he won.
He said, I'm taking all my frustration out. I see shit.
I'm Dragonlance.
Hey, didn't he win one judge vote?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imam Bashir. Yeah.
It just happened to be a Muslim. It happened to be an Islamic fanatic.
He said he just happened to be Islam. Yes, he just happened to be Islam, bro. Dang.
There's nothing wrong with that at all, bro. Yeah. I know.
I thought good God Allah did a good job at showing how you can't exactly.
Yeah, you were talking crazy in the chat the whole time I saw that. Come on, he cooking with dad.
I'm just saying what the information he was bringing, showing how you can't attach that to Islam, just because a few people get away with it in different ways. To me, that was he was cooking with the.
Wow, show whole government doing that. You crazy person.
I mean, that's just like I remember when the one Israelite brother did whatever to the woman, killed her. They try to blame it on every Israelite, and we like, nah, you can't do that.
Yeah, you talking about Jordan Morgan?
Yeah, but thousands of marriages though. That's
you still can't blame that on. You can't blame that on individual action, brother.
No, the argument was that Islam condones it, it encourages it,
man,
and allows it. It's lawful.
Y'all gotta stop debating with the kids, man. I mean, have fun. I ain't trying to stop you, but I'm just letting you know. It's not the same thing. Like, if you go and talk to these motherfuckers, know your reason for talking to them. Because it's not the same reason you would get for talking to me or talking to Brandon and Clay. That's just what it is. Because you know what they do. It ain't like they don't see it, bro. That's their role. That's their role. If I like fucking eating goddamn toenails, I gotta normalize. Not only do I gotta normalize toenails, eating toenails, but I gotta criminalize not eating toenails.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's just what they do with information. Like, man, hell, man.
Oh, man.
It is what it is, man. Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? Let them do their thug test.
Hey, do I got feedback?
No, I don't bang on no Masons no more. Ever since they turned my lights off, fully paid bills.
Yeah, that's that bullshit.
I didn't get away with that. You let them?
You couldn't get them back on. What you mean, let them?
I'm saying you let them get away with it, or you got them back on?
Nigga, I'm a fucking carpenter, nigga. I turn the lights on anytime I want to.
Well, yeah, I mean, I learned how to do that in Texas. I know what you mean.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can definitely get them on.
Yeah. So I did that for 4 years. Nobody bothered me after that. I think they were trying to make me independent or something. Like, they was just mad and just kicked me out of this whole Masonic system. And then so I had to be independent. Like, I couldn't get no job nowhere. And so I just had to start my own business. And so I turned my carpentry into a legit business on paper.
Legit.
Started doing my taxes in 2014-15. I ain't never did my taxes before then.
There you go, Klein. That's 100.
Hey, Klein, did they ever mess with you for never doing your taxes?
Hey, Klein, you ever made over $100,000?
I ain't never do taxes until last year.
They don't bother broke people. We don't get bothered by the IRS because we don't make it.
Yeah,
Moment your ass
when I talk to them on the phone,
money, they gonna get on your head. Oh, you ain't been paying them taxes. Like, hold on. I ain't been doing this for long. Yeah, well, we just now noticed because they gonna get right on your head.
Hey, I watched the lady that worked for IRS that you don't
boy Jeff Bezos didn't pay not one penny in taxes. Jeff Bezos, he's the richest man in the world. He didn't pay a penny in taxes.
A lot of people do. I watched that one. What's that? I can't remember, but it was a documentary where they got the people from the IRS saying there's no law in the books that says you have to pay federal taxes.
Unless it's wartime.
It just helps out. It's beneficial for you if you do. See what I'm saying? So you get a lot of perks if you do. So, but if you don't, then you just kind of like on your own.
It's called an illusion of inclusion.
You have to fend for yourself basically if you don't report it in tax.
Bro, well, last year was my first year paying tax. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I paid taxes when I was in the military. But last year,
so we pay taxes all day, every day. Every time we shop anywhere, we're paying taxes.
Yeah, right. That's right.
Man, that shit cheap. I pay taxes on $1 that I give you, and then you pay taxes on it. And then, man, that shit crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Straight scam, bro. Forever. Insurance is a scam.
It's pretty bad.
Oh, been a scam.
Man, I keep insurance just to motherfucking get my tags, bro. Brand new car. Fuck it.
Hey, that's real. It's a scam, man. It's usury.
Ain't nowhere in the world I'm gonna look up at the end of the year. I paid you money that I'm not even gonna use and never ever gonna have access to again.
Yeah, it'd be beating us.
And I live in the world. It costs $300 to have insurance a month here.
You know why? Because we took the time to recreate those companies. And then if your own insurance, right. But if we were to advertise, we got to be sure that they never find out that black people own it. You see what I'm saying?
I know black people all around here in Alabama that own their own insurance company.
They offer insurance in Alabama.
Oh, they be throwing their face up there.
They got buildings and businesses.
I'm talking about in the promotions, though, in the advertisements.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I just you know how they be in different sections of towns and shit. You can see the building, or you can or as advertisement. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they do, but a lot of times the ones that I know,
a lot of them put their faces up there, and
I found out
they got to
word of mouth.
For that.
Most of the ones I found out through word of mouth. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure they do advertising stuff.
Yeah, they got credentials. So long as their credentials is good, like they'll put their face up there, you know, almost because they think they free and equal to the white. You know what I'm saying? So they'll put their face up there and be like, "Look, I got me this credential and that credential, so you shouldn't have anything to worry about." But my homeboy or ex-homeboy associate knows that you should never put your face up there if you black, and just make all your advertisements look as white. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. You gotta use the color scheme to
and get you some white models and stuff.
No black and yellow, no red and black.
And
you gotta use
blue and white.
Use white people.
Pink, mint green, pastel blue. You got to use colors that do not say nigga.
Right. Invitingly white.
I just use white face.
That should be called Swab Boss with a nigga that look like the hell no.
Brad guy use a nigga like Brad Pitt.
Yeah, some Brad Pitt.
Connery. Niggas, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know why that motherfucker from the Extends commercial popped in my head. With that crazy ass smile, nigga.
Talking about
That's crazy.
Okay. Oh yeah, Brandon Bay. Back to my apology. I need my apology. That's the way to know. I'm talking about right now. Yesterday.
And what's that for?
For the juice.
I apologize only for the juice, but not for the statement that it makes.
You lying motherfucker.
No, I'm not lying. I'm being dead serious.
You apologize for the whole phrase, bro.
I said that. I said, but not for the meaning behind it, what I meant.
Oh, the intentions behind it. Okay,
yes.
but the words, dumb bitch, you apologize for that.
Yes, I do, because you're not a dumb bitch.
Man, thank you, bro. And then, but you saying that the act of brandishing a firearm online is irresponsible.
Yes, and in my opinion, never mind. I'm not gonna go there anymore. We'll just leave it. But yeah,
I mean, okay, tipsy. So, right. But I mean, I got everything's legal.
It's irresponsible.
Gotcha. All right. It's provocative. Too provocative too. On top of being, you know what I'm saying? potentially dangerous. It's too provocative. Somebody might take it the wrong way and get defensive. I seen that happen before I got beat up. Almost got beat up one time because I took the gun from across the street and was taking it to my house. And the dude saw the gun. He was drunk and thought that I had the gun for him. And was like, "What the hell are you doing with that gun? I'll beat your ass." And then, we wrestled for a split second, but he ain't hurt me. He ain't do nothing. But he put the gun up to my temple. I thought he was gonna shoot me in the head. So I just called on the Most High, and something came over him, and he put the gun away.
You let a nigga put a gun in your head, and you had a gun?
I had to buy it back. No, he took the gun that I had in my hand. I kept telling him over and over again, this gun is not for him. I had it for this crazy ass cracker dude that was trying to.
How did a motherfucker get that close to you? Take the gun and then put it to your head?
Because I let him. Because I didn't want to hurt him. I didn't want to shoot him in his head. The gun was not for him. Yeah. And so I know the Most High got my back, and I ain't have no ill intentions toward him at all. And something came over him, and he got down, put the gun away. Then I had to buy it back from his uncle. Damn serial killer uncle. $50 I had to buy it back. I was like, what the fuck, bro? But I didn't pull the gun on him. Oh. Motherfucker, you shouldn't have had it out in my yard in the first place. I mean, that's the thing. When he stole it, I kind of was upset a little bit. So I pulled out my AK-47. I shot a cloud smooth out the sky. The cloud exploded and fell to the ground. And they got scared and told me you can buy the gun back for $50. I said, okay, $50 is better than 50 years for killing all you dummies.
Claim all your motherfucking stories be one base pipe
gangster as hell.
Full blown crazy.
What? I don't know what the hell. Why would you think that? The crackheads don't go through what I go through.
All the motherfucking stories be motherfuckers like right at the like niggas. That's how you become. I mean, I'm not trying to say you a basehead. I'm just saying all your stories be like the lowest of the low, bro. Like,
yeah, I've been in the streets for a long time. Very long time. I'm getting out now. I'm out. I've been out, but
you about to die soon, nigga. You damn near 100. Like, how long you think you was? We talking?
I'm 43 years old, way younger than your greasy ass.
Brother, you're not way younger than me.
Nigga, you is 53 and I'm 43. Now you do the math.
How the hell am I 53? I don't even look 53. Get out of
here. It don't matter what you look like. It matters what's on your birth certificate, nigga. Your birth certificate say 1968. I was born in 1978. Oh. Now you do the math.
My bad, you got me.
Okay. Yeah. No. So now, back to the real shit. They ain't got nothing to do with no basehead stories. Baseheads be talking about, man, they made me clean the carpet with my hands. They made me goddamn do backwards flips and kiss somebody's ass for a rock. They made me set some, all that, you know what I'm saying, for a rock. I don't talk like that. I'm just talking about some real shit. It was a whole serial killer that I stayed across the street from. We was bestest of friends. And he was 78 years old. He beat my ass one day.
You get your ass beat a lot in life, bro.
Bro, that dude was He-Man.
I never got my ass beat out in these streets.
That's because you was a faggot and don't fight, nigga.
Always fought, nigga.
I ain't even deserve the ass whooping. That's how he caught me slipping. Because I was trying to help him up, but he don't like to be helped. He
shut up, Hey, did you say you was 53, man?
No, claimed it.
You said you got me. You ain't 53 though, right?
No, I'm not 53.
What's your age?
47.
Yeah, man. Blow back.
What indication have I led you to believe?
Because you told us multiple times what your age is on here, and that's how I remember you was born in 1968, because you're 10 years older than me. Clown. What you hiding from? Who you hiding from?
Lying.
I might be lying. I might have made that up. No. I might have made that up. Just in case you was trying to decide who told the truth, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here trying to figure it out. Yeah.
I didn't want you to think too hard on that one.
Bro, I was going through it like, hold on, who can I trust?
Yeah, I think I just made that up.
I'll be happy to see 53, bro.
Madonna's an idiot, by the way. Just wanted to point that out. All right, man. I'm back to watch.
Hey, bro, you need to pick up that book I gave you and read that shit. You shouldn't be talking to me because you're going to have some talking points.
Yeah, and bring the $375,000
yeah,
to get the land. $375,000 to get the land, bro. $375,000, get the land. It's 183 acres. We can put that
I'm going to decide on which group I'm going to address first.
20 we put 20 neighborhoods.
Clay, shut up. It's not happening.
Get the money right back.
Madon. Yeah. Lance, I appreciate it, brother. You know what I'm saying? I know you trying to help or whatever. Madon doesn't have your argument, number one. Right? But number two, I keep telling y'all, bro, ain't none of that gonna change the argument. Like, Blue is trying to help Madon with the only thing he's got. And that's just to come in and be an idiot all night and say, no, it's a lie, it's a lie. That's all he can do all night. Call everything a lie. Right?
Bro, after this debate, there will be no more slavery.
If that, what you think I'm gonna do? Oh man,
that's all you can do, bro. Like none of that, none of the shit that you saying.
Why?
Like none of the things. I'm
telling you, man. Everybody gonna be in for a surprise, man. You know what I'm saying? The information gonna speak for itself, and the timeline, man. The timeline is what is gonna help me win this debate. The timeline is gonna help me win this debate.
Is we gonna have 5 first round upsets?
Yeah,
we got Kaz is an upset. He beat the illustrious almighty LGBTQ. Chris Harris is an upset. He's the defending champ. You got Suave upset GTA 0.5. See what I'm saying? That's 3. And then you got Madon and Lance. That's 5.
I'll tell y'all a funny thing, bro. At this point, the fight is sold. You just show up and do what I do.
It's not going to be A9. I'm sorry to say that because Madon only has partial information. A9 can prove everything that he's saying because it's already been set up for him to prove it. That's what the whole idea of them faking the document is, to be having proof. So it's going to be easy for A9. A9 got an uphill battle. And it's information that he missing that I know A9 got. That's why A9 so sure he found out that Madon don't have an argument. He know he going to win.
What information you think I got?
I heard you don't have enough information to kill. You got to prove, you got to disprove the information that was millions was spent on creating.
Yeah, because we don't know how hard it would be for him to have to disprove.
Well, Lance, when I show you what was transpiring during this time in this debate, you're gonna see there's no way. No way.
According to the knowledge that I picked up over the past few months, if this knowledge is true, I know exactly what happened. I know exactly what was going on. It's unbelievable. It's epic. It's crossed. You know what I'm saying? It's no coincidence that we are in the new world and we shouldn't be.
This nigga that they did in the year 700 AD.
Well, when I show you how many,
you take in the year 700 AD.
When you show what, Madonna?
When I show the amount of people that was trying to get to the new world, man, it's like
the new world was actually isolated to a few people, and other people did not have access to it by way of the union that was already in place. Did you know that?
Well, I know at one point in time that is kind of true. There was different restrictions put on shipping in and out with for America and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is that when a lot of these other people found out it was about the new world and colonies was getting set up, they was trying to get over here in droves, man. And,
now, there's another thing I want to point out. Y'all do know that none of that is a part of his premise, right? It ain't gonna matter because I'm ready to deal with it. But I just want you to see. Remember how Lance was talking about Domo's joint changing? I don't think that's true, by the way. But Madonna's joint
that is part of my premise.
Madonna's joint has been changing the entire time, right? Because he's just finding out information as he's going, throwing it on the wall to his stick, and ain't none of it gonna change.
Okay, that's why I told you earlier. In a three-way war, right? A war is layered. So a lot of
you don't even know how to explain this. You don't even know who was involved in the three-way war.
I got it all in my presentation. I already got it in my presentation.
Mm-hmm.
My presentation is pretty much done, man. I just been going back through it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I told you earlier, I started on my shit.
How many slides is it? How many slides is it? How many slides is it?
A lot. Not a whole lot, but a lot. 20 minutes worth.
You stupid, bro. You're not even a good liar. All right.
20 minutes worth. 20 minutes worth.
Yeah, I'll be easy. Oh. So the Africans are trying to get over to the New World too, right?
Some of them.
Stupid nigga. All right, man. Y'all be easy, bro.
I mean, it's documented. You can't deny it.
No, you know what you said? Some of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Y'all see you on the 9th, dummy.
That sounds good, man. But
all right, man. Y'all be easy, bro. You stupid.
See me move forward on the 9th, man. See me move forward.
Yeah, you got an uphill battle, bro. I'm just telling you because he can prove everything because they spent millions to. People don't remember when we kept asking, where is the information? Where are these ships? Where are the ledgers? Where are these people? We need to find out who the black people belong to. And they didn't have this information. They wasn't giving it to us. It was hidden, whatever. Then
it was hidden. For how long was it hidden?
Well, that was in the 90s when it was like, when we was trying to find out our heritage and they wasn't telling us about the ships and how we gonna trace where we came from if y'all don't tell us about these ships. I don't know if y'all remember.
So all of a sudden the information just popped up.
Bro, that man does mental warfare on every opponent he's ever dealt with in life.
Who?
Anon. You can't feed into that. He do that to every single person.
Oh man, I ain't worried about anonymous because like I said, the timeline and the information I got, bro, I'm telling you, this is historical, man. It's not like I'm making this shit up. Everything is documented. It's gonna be sourced. You know what I mean? The history books. outweighs Google every time.
So how you gonna explain when he pull out his calculator and say, "See, that's 250,000. Is the debate over yet?"
You can say that all through the debate, but
no, I asked you how you're going to explain that.
What you mean explain that?
Man, you gotta.
How am I going to explain?
You have to respond to his argument, dude. God damn.
Oh, through my timeline.
Man, your timeline don't have shit to do with his argument at all.
Yes, it does.
His argument is what he said.
Because within the timeline, what I'm saying, claims, we got to understand when the transatlantic, supposedly, what time the transatlantic slave trade started, and when they so-called said ended. So what I'm telling you, what I'm using it within the time frame, I'm gonna show you that it's bogus, man. A lot of shit is bogus, man. It's bogus. I mean, and then a lot of times, and you gotta remember this. And I'm gonna show this as well.
Oh my God.
Hold on, Claims. And I'm gonna show this as well. The time frame they say a lot of these slave ships was bringing slaves over here. Bruh, a lot of these cities we call now weren't even fucking existing. A lot of these colonies weren't even fucking set up, man. So I'm just saying, bro. I'm gonna show more in the debate, you know.
Okay.
You said a lot of the colonies wasn't set up.
Yeah, with the timeline, where a lot of these they bringing slaves over here. It wasn't even, the colonies weren't even fucking set up, man.
Where's your first colony?
So-called, I don't want to get that up.
Yeah, don't do that.
All right. Where is the first slave?
I'm gonna show it. It's gonna be. I got a document.
The first slave was Plymouth Rock.
No, the first slave was a law case. John something.
I'm telling you, man, a lot of these colonies. Hey, I'm telling you, a lot of these colonies when he was fucking set up, bro, and it's amazing. You know, but this is a book.
What's that slavery called that's perpetual? Cattle.
Intentional.
Perpetual.
Oh, there you go, chattel. Mm-hmm.
So you know, I'm gonna have to show me how they bring a slave to a place that don't exist.
Really, technically,
I'm on a fight called. I'm on time.
Perpetual slavery is supposed to be for the rulers. The rulers are supposed to serve the people, but they done flipped it upside down in Satan's world, where the rulers, we serve the rulers.
See, now I like Time Life. Every other book I done read that explain this story says Black Africans. But this right here says it was 400 years ago, about the later end of August, that an English privateer ship reached Point Comfort on Virginia Peninsula. There, Governor George Yardley and her head of trade, Captain Merchant Abraham Percy, bought the 20 and odd Negroes aboard in exchange for victuals, meaning they traded food for slaves. Now here's the deal. POW,
what year was that?
Those were POWs. That's 1619. Such a trade as described 5 months after the fact in a letter to Virginia Company of London had never been occurred in English North America, making this an innocuous milestone, and one that 400 years later is still surrounded by misconception and debate. It's from Time Life book. It says, at the very least, 1619 represented a landmark in the long history of slavery in European colonies and the beginning stages of what would become an institution of slavery in America. The New York Times this past weekend announced a special project devoted to the indelible mark on American society in Hampton, Virginia. Is commemorating the anniversary through Wednesday. Previously on the 30th, when President Trump spoke at Williamsburg, Virginia to mark the 400th anniversary of Virginia's General Assembly, he noted in a speech boycotted by the Virginia Legislative Black Caucus over Trump's comment about black politicians that it wasn't long after that governing body first met that the colony saw the beginning of a barbaric trade in human lives. Says what began in 1619, the human cargo that arrived in Virginia in 1619 had come from the port city of Luanda, now the capital of present-day Angola. See, now we got an issue. See, because if they took them from Angola in 1619, then those was Jews for a fact, right? Because that's who was there. That's who was the people in that land. Says, but back then it was Portuguese colony, and the most of the enslaved are believed to have been captured during an ongoing war between Portugal and the kingdom of Dongo.
You say who? Congo?
Dongo.
Oh,
in Dongo. So,
where is that at?
In Africa.
I know it. I'm just saying what about.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I know it's in Africa. It says, so basically, it is believed they have been captured during an ongoing war, which I was telling niggas, slaves, these are prisoners of war, not necessarily slaves until the laws change in America. But anyway, continuing, Thornton wrote in the William of Mary Quarterly in 1998, between 1618 and 1620, about 50,000 enslaved people, many of whom had been prisoners of war, were exported from Angola. An estimated 350 of these captives were loaded onto a Portuguese ship called São Batista, more commonly known as San Juan Batista. That ship was en route to Spanish colony Veracruz when the two English privateer ships, the White Lion and the Treasurer, intercepted it and seized some of the Angolians on board, according to James Horn. You understand that? So these are prisoners of war that have been actually pirated and ended up in Jamestown. But they were from Angola. According to James Horn, President and Chief Officer of Jamestown Rediscovery, both ships were owned by powerful English noblemen. The Earl of Warwick, Robert Rich. Rich was an anti-Spanish and anti-Catholic. Okay, so we know who those are. Anti-Spanish, anti-Catholic. Those are Jews that are anti-Spanish, anti-Catholic and, at the time, and profited from thwarting Spanish shipping in the Caribbean. The White Lion, which flew under the flag of a Dutch port known for its pirates, came to Virginia first in late August 1619, followed 4 days later by the Treasurer. The most cited account of these events in 1619 is found in the letter to Virginia Company of London, which had run the Jamestown settlement since the establishment in 1607. So the Jamestown Company, which is King James, the Virginia Company of London, his company, he put a patent on the Mayans. The Aztecs, he put a patent, and then he became their king. So Charles V is the king of the Aztecs, the first European king of the Aztecs.
Ah, damn. They put a patent on humans.
Yeah, but you know what?
That's what they used to do back in the day.
He the one who assigned who get what colonies as well. I mean,
what you don't realize is that he patented those people that belong to him by heritage, right? We don't know this yet, but he's patenting the people that belong to him by heritage so that no one else can own them. Okay. Right now, that's just a speculation until I show y'all. I tried to show y'all the other day in his remember when I was showing you to the address to his people, bro? You remember the the feeling of that address. They was telling them they was gonna have to that they, you know what I'm saying, we dealing with some
there was a lot of war going on against them, and they had to get the people out of there.
Yeah, had to get the people out of there. So where you think they went?
The New World.
Either Virginia Company or London. He already has a settlement in Jamestown. His company is going broke making these trips. But you see, people are constantly being taken from Europe and Africa to America and the Caribbean.
Again. Okay. And then what?
Those people became settlers in America. Yeah, they became settlers in America because it wasn't no laws for slavery. But once they paid their debt for the trip, for the food that was given, then they were free and they received land. That's in Virginia. Okay, that's in Jamestown. All right. It says the most cited account of those events is found in a letter to Virginia Company of London, which had run the Jamestown settlement since the establishment in 1607 from John Wolfe. Most famously, Pocahontas' husband.
Exactly. Yeah, I'll be bringing some of that out.
But they think he white. But anyway, historians do not know how much about the men and women who were sold to Yardley and Percy. See that? They don't know much about those people. Anybody claiming to know so much about is a lie. Or what happened to them. Though some of their names have been revealed. Anthony and Isabel, sometimes spelled Isabella, stay in present-day Hampton, Virginia, in the area they known as Elizabeth City. They worked for William Tucker and Virginia Company of London stockholder and had a son named William Tucker. Another woman who came off the treasurer is identified as Angelio. And in 1625, census places her in William Percy's house, an area outside of James Fort, also called Newtown.
Well, you know that's how Pocahontas' husband acquired that land, because Pocahontas, her being who she was,
yeah, she was the owner.
By her giving him validity, a lot of our people sold our land, gave our land up to him, kind of damn near willingly.
Yeah. But everybody that was listening,
and she took a trip over to
London. Why don't you come debunk the information, homo?
Everybody that all of the Indians in America wasn't the same race. People just think because you hear Indian being slaughtered, they think that these, you know what I'm saying?
Indian is just another word for dark-skinned native.
I don't know, but I do know that
because this is what
call. But listen, they call white people that ate people Indians.
They call everybody over here Indians because Christopher Columbus thought that's where he was at. So he called them Indians.
Bro, that's blind, bro.
He thought it was in India, so he called them Indians, but at the same time he called them dark-skinned natives.
No.
Called them dark-skinned natives.
No.
Yes.
He did not think he was in India. And do you know why Christopher Columbus left?
Yeah, because he found two dark-skinned natives that washed up on the shore of Portugal, and they was dressed and they had different trinkets on, and it was dark-skinned natives with woolly hair. And he said they got to be people living across the Atlantic. So he begged Queen Isabella and Ferdinand to grant him permission to leave there and take this trip. And it's called the Council of Salamanca.
He interrogated those people, not forcefully, but he interrogated those men and found out
they was dead when they washed on the shore.
Ah, man, I don't know what you're talking about.
I got the information in the book, man.
Yeah,
that's how he was convinced.
About America.
Huh?
What's the book called?
I'll show you in the debate.
I mean, I'll go through my shit. I got that. I read that before already.
You're all in the debate.
Well, this book is
are y'all on the same side?
This book's from the 1800s.
All my information is from.
Are y'all in the same bracket?
No, we ain't in the same bracket.
No, but so what happened is he found out when he seen these guys, he knew who they were, and he said that he knew what they were. So he told Isabella and them that he had to go. He wanted to go and proclaim the kingdom of Israel for the crown.
Where did they think that was at?
In America.
Yeah.
See, King David and Solomon had already been traveling over here, bro. It's already been documented that they made travels this way. They already.
I know that, yeah, from when you had showed me. I mean, I've been. You showed me the son of Zephaniah.
Zephaniah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The son of Joshua.
What? The son of Joseph.
I mean Joseph, yeah, but no, that's well. So that time is well before this 1500s. That time is well before that when they came over here. I'm willing to say that's when there was an earthquake, and let's say 1300s. People have I'm seeing, bro, that people have always known about America. At one point, it was underwater and it was missing. It was lost land. Then another point, it came back. I'm not playing, bro. I don't look, bro. Let me tell you the story.
America ain't never been underwater. You tell us the story every night.
It was underwater.
I heard it many times.
And I showed you. What do you mean?
You didn't show nobody none of that.
Bro, I showed you the map.
You're talking insane.
I got too much on my screen right now.
Yo, Lance,
yeah.
Look up the Council of Salamanca. And
I know what it is. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Well, that's where it tells
hold on.
That's what it tells you about the two dark-skinned natives washing up on the shores. And they was dead.
Yeah, I didn't remember them being dead, but I do know it was Jews.
Since you done showed us so many times about America being underwater, you should be able to cite it real fast.
I don't remember them being dead. I remember they
was washing up on shore.
I can show you.
But they're alive. How do two living creatures wash up on shore, nigga?
Are you talking to me?
No. Lance, logic is useless. That's why I'm trying to get him to walk step by step through his brain, because it's special. If something washes up on shore, it's dead as fuck, my nigga.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I got it in the book that I'm a Smash Anonymous with, man, and it, that what gave them that whole idea that it was land across the Atlantic,
No, they already knew it was land across the Atlantic, bro. They just said it must be. You mean to tell me, bro?
No, because Atlantic. In Portugal, they still thought the Earth was flat, and Columbus was coming to them saying, "Hey, look, this Earth can't be flat. I've been out here several times, and these natives just watch the shore.
So you always got to get back to flat Earth some kind of way."
I mean, bro, listen. You look up the Council of Salamanca, Salamanca. That's what I've been saying for years. I've been having this book for years. I've been bringing it out for years. I've quoted the Council of Salamanca for years, but in this council, Columbus brought this up to Queen Isabella and Ferdinand, bro. And that was his reason for saying this Earth got to be round. It can't be flat because I keep getting fucking lost.
You know what I'm saying? That's because the Earth is round. It's a flat, round plate. You idiot.
No, a sphere.
That's why he keeps getting lost. Because it's flat and round. He don't know where the fuck he's going. And everybody keeps saying it's a globe, and it's just not correct.
It has to be because they was using star navigation as well. And
that's why he kept getting lost, dude, because everybody kept telling us it's a globe.
Nah, man, everybody still. That's when everybody thought the Earth was flat. That's
they did Show me a flat globe model.
I'm saying when you look up the history of Portugal, when you look up the history of Portugal,
why can't? Hey, you don't got no flat Earth debate coming up. Why don't you just show it to me? I don't want to hear you talking about it. Show me a flat globe model from that time frame of the people you talking about, bro. Hurry up.
Okay, I'll show you what they thought. Let me see if I can get a picture of this.
Yeah. Grunt.
No. I'm finna show you, King. Just be cool.
No, okay. All right, I'm chilling.
This is from the book. I'm bringing it into debate. Can you see that?
Yeah. What's that?
It's then like a cube.
That's what they globe model were.
No, that was a flat Earth model.
Flat globe model. The flat model was a cube.
It was kind of like that was just a depiction Columbus drew when he still thought it was flat. He's like, it's like this.
Oh my God. How you gonna use a picture of Columbus saying it's flat when you said every country over there thought it was flat? You just said that multiple times. That's what
Portugal at this period of time. Portugal thought the Earth was flat, and this was a scale model. This was a model depicting that Columbus drew that before he was convinced that the Earth was a globe. So he thought that's why he thought he could fall off the edge of it. That's why he kind of drew it like that cube. But he was told, he went to that council and was like, man, this got to be wrong because I keep getting lost. It got to be the Earth got to be round and not flat where you can fall off the edge of it and shit.
It's circular.
How the fuck you gonna fall off the edge of it with a 200-mile?
That's what they thought, man. That was their paradigm. It ain't my fault. I'm just saying that's what they thought.
Why do you think they thought that?
I'm just going by their historical record. That's all I can do, Clint. I'm reading it out the book. That's it. And if you look up that council, what I'm saying, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. That I ain't just put it out there and there. I actually got it from the book I just showed you.
Okay. I'll let you. Yeah, I'll allow
it. Okay, let me finish reading.
Come on. Like celebrity deathmatch, the referees to allow every goddamn thing.
It says this. It says, in addition to indigenous, notably those of 30-odd tribal communities led by Pocahontas' father, Powhatan, lived in the area that became Virginia long before Europeans or Africans got there. Okay. So remember when somebody, I don't know who asked me who was there.
Me?
That was you that so you see who was there now, right?
I know who was there.
Oh, okay. Long before the Europeans got there, before Europeans or Africans got there, okay. The English settlers enslaved indigenous people around the time of 1619. And what settlers? Who are these English settlers?
A mixed multitude.
That came over here.
Right, they came over here on under the consent of the king. And it was a mixed multitude.
They came earlier. They came at an earlier time. You forgot? They came earlier.
What you mean by earlier? How earlier?
Since 1513.
Okay, yeah. Those the one that was trying to establish a colony, but failed many times, and then finally got a chance by getting with Pocahontas and stuff like that. You talking about those?
No. So you got Indians that was in the land, right? So then you got the English settlers that was cool with the Indians that was in the land, right?
Right.
They did. Indians accepted them into the land, right? So now you got a settlement that's there, right? Of Indians and earlier English settlers in Jamestown. Remember?
Right.
Now you got this 20 people that come in 1619. Now it says
those Africans.
They're not Africans. They're not Africans. They come from
mixed multitude. Oh, you talking about the mixed multitude?
No, they come from Angola. Those 20 people come from Angola, but they're right. But they say they're African. But later you see where the people were. So I didn't show you that. Where the people go. Some of the people become regular citizens. And they listen, bro. Watch this.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I was trying to just go to it. I ain't have to read all of this, but the people who was in the land people who are in the land are Jews and Indians, which are still Jews. Those particular ones. Do you disagree or agree?
I don't know. I can't say I don't know because I don't really know what they were.
Okay.
I know that they came from Africa.
I'm talking about the people that came there before, who received the slaves then, who received these indigent servants. Who received them?
You mean you talking about those early Englishmen who was there?
Yeah, who were they?
There was a mixed multitude. A lot of them was from Portugal and Spain and England.
Exactly. And so now you know that. Now that you know that those people were from Spain, Portugal, and England. The people that came from James of David.
You're gonna have to re-say that. Your mic went out. You're gonna have to re-say that.
I said King James' claim to fame is that he's a descendant of David. He's a true king. Did you know that?
That's what the royal.
I heard you say it a couple times. Do I know that for a fact? I don't.
You should research that right quick so you will know who's in these lands.
Yeah, Madonna. You interested in researching that?
You gonna just say Englishman, and when you say Englishman, you thinking a white guy instantly.
No, I said mixed multitude.
A mixed multitude of what?
People from the area that I just named.
Right. This mixed multitude of people are the same people, bro.
Nah, bro. Some of these people from England, some was white, some was of Portuguese stock.
Where the white people come from?
A lot of them came from England. But see, England was just made up of white people at that time.
What do you mean they came from England? The Most High made them in England?
I'm saying they came from that landmass because they was getting sent out by the king.
Come from there. The Most High made them there.
Well, no, I'm saying where they derived, where they was living at before they got to that landmass where they was staying at. Like they residence was in England.
Asked you, where do white people come from? Why would you go to England?
Because those that set up colonies mostly was from England, Spain, and Portugal.
Listen,
were they migrated from before that, or what was they ethnicity? I don't know. All I'm saying is a lot of white.
Look up the Spanish Grenada War.
Look that up.
This is why y'all saying, Lance, check this out. Lance,
no, it's important because
I know it's important. That's why I need to ask you this question. So who are you saying these so-called white settlers was made up of?
I'm saying that they're not white.
Okay.
They are light skinned, educated niggas that's not in the sun often.
Wow.
That walk with umbrellas and coverings. And they came from the Spanish diaspora when the Jews and the Moors were kicked out. They all went back to those lands that they had families in, which was Portugal, England, France, Scotland, Ireland, Germany, Russia. And they also had, because King James had sent the settlement out in America. Now, everybody that had received persecution from the Catholics, what did they do? They fled to America.
Yeah, they came to America, exactly.
Those people that were fleeing from the Catholics was the ones that did not want to succumb to what?
White supremacy.
The religion of England.
The religion, not the religion of England. The religion of the new religion, which was Catholicism.
Bro, the religion of England, bro. What do you think it was?
Religion, that's not the religion. The Catholicism don't originate in England.
Bro, they were state from America.
Before England, you got the Roman Empire. You got the Holy Roman Empire in Germany, bro.
Right, and but England had the power, bro.
Catholic
England had the power. England was the dumb. What I'm telling you is that they was fleeing England, man. And
look, England had already been conquered when King James was beheaded in 1625. The father.
Well, you talking about a later time period. I'm talking about.
No, I'm trying to connect.
I'm talking about the 1500s when the King of England was sending out different people to set up colonies.
The King of England was who?
And he was suggesting
Lord Henry, bro. The father of King James. You're not listening, man. They're all the same.
I am listening. What I'm telling you is, go ahead, man.
King James family is a dynasty. They're dynastic. Yeah, they're dynastic, bro. Okay? If that's the word to use. All right? It begins to fall when the new religion comes. The religion, so you got Catholicism against Jews. The new religion against the old religion. So when they came to America, it was like, did you see the movie it's about a group of people that stay. It's called Village. Did you see that movie Village?
No, I haven't seen that.
Okay, so Village was a group of people that was like seeing some type of psychiatrist, and he had a focus group where people had lost loved ones, and they wanted to start a new world where there was no wickedness, no sin. So the guy had inherited a lot of money, and he bought a reservation, and he paid the government not to fly over. You know, he bought the airspace too. So they raised up to about 20 years old, an all new group of people that did not know anything about about the real world. It was raised like Little House on the Prairie. And to keep them from going outside of boundaries that might reveal a truth to the situation, they created monsters that kept them from the children from, all the way up even to adults from going beyond those boundaries. Right. So that's pretty much kind of like what happened with the Jews. They wanted to flee from religious servitude and start a new way of life and run away from God's, the Most High's law, which was the law where they was at. That was the ruling. That was what was in order. They still, not all of the Jews, because you had some that would not convert and would actually hide their identity and secretly keep the law.
All right, so who would you say was the French that was setting up colonies in early America?
Okay.
Who was they made up of?
Those are Jews. All of the people, I told you the lands that the people that was kicked out of Spain, some 2 million Jews that were kicked out of Spain in 1492 and then continuing again in 1503 after the Spanish Grenada War. These are
so you're saying the French. So you're saying the French, these were Jews.
These are black people.
Okay.
Jews, like real black people, like the way we look today. What I was about to tell you to look up. I was about to tell you to look up, Google this. Are there any native white Frenchmen?
What?
Google, are there any native white Frenchmen?
Just tell them the story.
How can you get a native white Frenchman?
Ain't friends white today?
Are you saying a native white Frenchman from America, or what are you?
No,
saying?
I'm letting you know that
tell
those
you
people
that the original people of France was not white, like this rapper dude.
Oh yeah. I know that. I know. Yeah. I agree with you on that, Lance.
Sheesh.
So if you got people who native to France came to America, who are they? Who are those people?
But a lot of them was what we would call white though Frenchmen at that time.
Didn't I just tell you that there were no native white Frenchmen at that time?
Okay, so you saying the white Frenchmen that they said was setting up colonies was really dark skinned people?
Some of them, most of them was light skinned.
Okay, all right. I can't argue that because you know. All right.
Those people was the ones that was kicked out of Spain in 1492. They had been in, I believe they had been in.
So you saying James told them to come set up colonies and operate and run those colonies?
I think that when the Catholics was persecuting the Jews in France, they already knew where to flee to because it was a network of trade going on. That's why they was above the game. They already had the ships. They already had the networks of people throughout the land. When the Jews was kicked out of Spain, they went to other places where their relatives were already at. The Ottoman Empire, France, west coast of Africa. The King of Portugal put the 2,000 children on the west coast of Africa at one point, and then another time, somebody, you know what I'm saying? These people are all Sephardi Jews that lived in Spain at one point, fled to Portugal, put in Africa, put in the Ottoman Empire, put in France, put in all of these different places, bro. They lie about everything, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean because I'm gonna be bringing some of that in the debate. How you know a lot of times they wasn't taking slaves from Africa. What they was doing is opening up shop on that land and taking that land over. You know,
so it depends
they wasn't exposing. They wasn't taking a lot of Africans out their land. They was conquering, getting with the Africans, converting them over to Christianity and Catholicism, and just taking over the land, over rulership.
Yeah, bro. I'm still trying to figure out if the original King James was a good guy or a bad guy. But I do know he did, or Charles V, who was definitely for his people, which is King James' son.
Oh, then Charles V, that's the one that got burnt alive or some shit? Or is that him? Or that's somebody different?
I don't remember how Charles V died.
I think I know one of them Charles got burnt alive.
I know they all got beheaded. I mean, they all got, executed. You know what I'm saying? You can just tell what was happening, bro. They was killing all the black people. All the black kings was being killed, bro, through wars, and it was all simultaneous, man. See, we would never.
That's why King Isabella and Ferdinand, they had took over the last stronghold of the Moors. That's how they was able to send different Columbus and different fleets.
Yeah, but they wasn't white either, though. They wasn't white either.
Who, Ferdinand and Isabella?
Yes.
I heard Isabella was kind of dark skinned. I did hear about that.
Yeah, they was not white at all, bro. They wasn't white people. They're not white people like today. They was,
Well, yeah, we know them Spaniards. We know a lot of them Spaniards got tint.
Well, the Spaniards. Okay, it's when you be reading about those wars, bro. You got to remember these people are conquering the lands. They're conquering portions of the lands and setting up shop, pushing. it's more dynamic. It's not just
Yeah,
clear.
you're right. They were pushing them out, and they were converting a lot of them to Catholic.
It's not just that clear. And then so all the people don't leave the land, but many of them.
Fact.
Exactly. So you got a lot of the people that stay and become soldiers for the land, and now you got your people, just like the United States military, when they out there, or even the police, they out there shooting shit at their people. They work for a company. They work for a military. So it's conflation. It's a lot of stuff that it's not cut and dry, bro. It's clearly not cut and dry, bro. And if you do, it's not that much research you got to do. All you got to do is pick up a few books, and you'll start to see like, well, how is this happening at the same time this is happening? You feel what I'm saying? The steam, the steam technology and locomotion, coal, and all of that stuff, it changed a lot of what was going on, and they left that out because, well, I'll mention because tomorrow, but
I'll see. That's the thing, man. I agree with a lot what you're saying. My only thing was I couldn't 100% tell you what exactly the people was made up of, or as they racial makeup. But through history, they tell a lot of these people was white. But to me, nonetheless, what transpired, like these people coming in and not like just taking slaves out these lands, but just occupying these lands, converting people to Christianity and Catholicism, that's true. Whether they was black, white, or not, it happened.
Yeah, so, I'm contending, bro. I'm truly contending, even just from looking at artwork in the Victorian period, that you don't really see a bunch of real white people until laws start prohibiting the mixture of black and whites.
I agree with that.
And that's recent history. That's like 1900s, bro. Late 1800s, early 1900s. I mean, even if you look at
like Queen Charlotte.
Oh, we already know she's clearly, you know what I'm saying?
I know, but I'm just saying, but through history, we would think Queen Charlotte was a white woman, but, as history has prevailed us to see that Queen Charlotte was what we would call a sister.
Yeah, for sure. It would be no mistaking for her to be a sister today, even down to her hips, nigga. Full lips. You know what I'm saying? She was straight sister. But I'm just under the impression that, even looking at the French Bible, that you know what I'm saying, white people was not the major so-called, I don't want to say race, but that particular distinction wasn't common amongst the people in France. And matter of fact, I will almost say that if you was more white than anything, you was a barbarian.
Yeah, I mean, I feel what you're saying. You could even look at some of these names and see that a lot of these people probably wasn't what we would call "quote unquote" white.
Dance, they said, tell them how there were no white people in the colonies till 1861.
Till 1860.
I beg to differ with that. I think white people was in those colonies from the time of the late early to mid 1500s. It was a few though, because at one point in time, I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna bring this out in debate. One point in time, they didn't have no fuck. The white man, the white colonies, they didn't have no women over here. The king sent about 500 women over here on different ships for them to marry, and then over time, it show you how the population progressed. But I don't know. Somebody might got some information. Ain't the first one being over 1800. I don't know.
I just feel like I'm talking about real white people, bro, and I'm thinking that I'm believing that before the blacks were being sent over here, or the so-called black Europeans or King James people, Scottish, the Irish, the English, were being sent over here, as far as to ensure his people is making it over here. I think that it was so-called barbarians that were being sent over here to work fields for the people over here, and then especially first in the Caribbean.
A lot of them was working their own fields. We can't discredit that. A lot of these people that set up colonies, I'm gonna be showing this in the debate. They learn from the natives
that was in the land.
That was in the land how to operate these different resources in different
But the native shit was already well established. They already it wasn't no teepees. They had buildings. They had central stations. They were well established. It's not like what people want us to believe. You know what I'm saying? The Indians had, no, it was looking like England over here.
Right.
No lie. It was straight looking like England over here when the Europeans that we would consider to be white Saxons, the Saxons coming over, Anglo-Saxons coming over here. It's even written in a book that when they got off the ship, some of the soldiers asked what they in heaven.
Hell yeah.
That it was so extravagant. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff.
Like the book the three conquistadors, it talks about how they got there, even in South America, how beautiful the cities were and how they had running water and bathtubs and swimming pools, and it's amazing, man, how that information is suppressed.
Yeah, because but see, that's what I'm saying. I'm almost thinking that our own, not necessarily who we are today, but the people who made us decided this world, this way of living away from the law. Or even right now, as I'm thinking, maybe people who were closely related to us, because now that I'm thinking about it, like, think about this. Think about this. We all are here from all over the places that we were being persecuted. We came here and we are taught in hindsight that we were being persecuted, but when you do the history, we were flourishing.
Yeah, that's why when you look at more into the story of Pocahontas, a lot of the tribes was mad at her because they felt like she was swindled by her husband, making them feel more acceptable to giving up a lot of their lands, and that's what. And because, like you said, when they had that migration invasion, they were like, "Oh shit, these people are coming over here in droves," and they felt the fury of being taken over, and that's when they had to start working. A lot of them, they owned the plantations, but the white man, a lot of them Englishmen came over and and swindled them or bought the plantations, and different wars. Because there were so many Indian wars, man. It's amazing how many Indian wars it were upon these times, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question. That's true. But what do you think? What was the difference between the certain Indians that the original French came over here and was able to alliance with than other Indians? What was the difference in those Indians then? Because those Indians and the French went to war against other Indians.
I think they was dark skinned. From all the what I've been reading, they describe them as dark skinned natives. I think a lot of them look dark skinned, just like we do today, from high yellow to dark skin. Because from all my research, what it looked like dark skin, they call them dark skinned natives or Indians, which was synonymous. And just like the people who Old Dirty Bastard, when you read about them, who was in the islands of Manhattan and all that area, a lot of them look the same as well. Dark-skinned natives. That's what they always describe them as. And on the tobacco reliefs, we see that as evident. So I say they look the same.
Right. So remember what I said,
dark skin to light skin.
Right. So we know. I might not want to believe the Mormon narrative, right?
I ride with the Mormon narrative.
Oh, I didn't know that. But that mug
kind of validates as much hell I catch from supporting the Mormon. Oh, I remember me and Swab off debate.
I don't necessarily support the
Mormons.
Mormons.
The pod debate.
I don't support the Mormons, bro. No, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that debate.
I don't support the Mormons. I support the ancient text.
Yeah, when you read the text, you like, ain't no way in the world they could have knew this over here from that being way back over there.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like the timeline match up too easily, bro. And even if this so-called Joseph Smith, if he was a white guy and he had too much detail for him to be, you know, a regular old guy about the land of Israel, for him to write that, about the people and customs, about you know, the tablets.
Yeah, man. And if you look at science now, they'll find more and more tablets written on gold plates, silver plates, bronze plates. You know, it's becoming a norm.
Yeah,
to find that ancient relic.
Yeah, I always thought that it was always found like that. I didn't even consider that a big deal that it was on gold plates.
Well, I mean, now it's coming out. A lot of information was suppressed, but you know, since the internet came about, you know, shit's been flourishing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's all lining up, bro. I think that those French alliance with those Indians because they were the same people. I think that those Scottish alliance with those Indians because they were the same people.
I can feel that because I haven't really seen no descriptions of the French. They just call them French, but they never go into deep description of what the French look like. So I can kind of see how you can say that.
I'm willing to even the Irish. It's look, Ireland, all that stuff is really close by. You can catch a bus or a train in every place over there except England, except Britain.
I feel what you're saying. Yeah, they close proximity.
Yeah. For sure, bro. So it's not hard for me to get it. It's not hard for me to get it. And then once you realize that, I mean, why all of a sudden in 1500s or 1400s, America is the new world? You mean all this time y'all done been all over the world, ships been made all this time, and now all of a sudden y'all able to get into this world, this piece? It was because, like I said, it was able to come from Asia way to the California way.
Well, see, according to them, only a lot of monks and different they believe certain Moors knew that information. But when that time period when Cristoforo, what they call him, Cristoforo Colombo, that's what they say Christopher Columbus' real name was, Cristoforo Colombo. They only heard rumors, according to what I read, rumors of this new world, but they didn't really have no concrete evidence of it until it speaks about the Council of Salamanca when the two dark-skinned natives washed ashore and Columbus got more believed him, hey, these stories could be true, and that's when he got permission to set sail.
Mm-hmm. But I'm telling you that he was seeking the Holy Land.
Well, and they was searching for India because India was big in this herb and spice trade.
Oh, are you crazy? They're not searching for India.
Bro, they was trying to get there in a lot of them routes.
But they were going the wrong direction, bro. They from the area, bro. Are you kidding me? Pull out a map. Pull up Portugal and then pull up India, bro.
They was trying to go around the coast of Africa
Why would they go
to get to India?
Bro, pull up a map, bro.
Bro, they was sailing from the coast of Spain down the coast of Africa. That's why we got Cape Cod today, because they kept going around that horn and invading the area at the same time, becoming inhabitants of different parts of that coast of Africa. And that was a known route to try to get to India, because India was heavy in the spice trade at that point in time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know. I just don't understand. Oh, so maybe they didn't. Maybe because where they located, they didn't want to cross no other people's boundaries or something. Maybe.
And they were scared to go across the Atlantic because they thought the Earth was flat and they would fall off the edge. So they only would go
You're
down
not
the coast of
going
Africa.
to the Atlantic. You're not going, bro. That's like the way. That's like a long route to take to go from Portugal to India by way of America. You can, but that's a long ass route, bro.
Well, see, he wasn't trying to go to America at that point in time. He took, like you said, they was known for going that route, but he got lost and ended up in what we call America by accident.
All right, so let me ask you this. What is to the east, or I'm sorry, what is to the west of what? Canada. What's to the west of Canada? What's to the west of Alaska?
Oh,
I'm not trying to test you. You can pull out a map.
I'm looking at your map. The west of Alaska, we got North Asia.
The west of Alaska is Asia.
North Asia, yeah.
Right? But you see, if you go down, you see the west coast of America is also to the east of Japan and also Asia and Russia, right?
So I mean, I'm trying to figure out the point you're trying to make. Why would they go? Do you know what Portugal is at?
Yes, I know where Portugal is. Portugal, this is what I'm trying to tell you. If you're in America, you see you're on the west coast of America, right?
Yeah.
And you travel east, right? You're going to cross Japan.
You mean
right?
west?
Okay, yeah, west. If you're traveling west. Okay, west. If you travel west, you're going to end up in the east in
Oh,
Asia.
Japan.
You're going to end up in Asia. You agree, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're in America and you go west, you'll end up in India, right?
That's correct.
Now, go to Portugal.
Okay.
Now, if you go east, you'll end up in Turkey, right? And end up in India, right?
No, if you
Now,
go
why can't
west, if you're in Portugal and you go
no? Listen
west,
what I said.
if you're in
Do if
Portugal and you go east,
what?
oh no, never mind. You're right.
No, listen what I'm trying to show you, bro. Notice that if you're in Portugal and you travel west, you're
To
going to cross
America,
America, and
right?
if you continue to go west, you'll end up in China. Then, of course, India, right?
Yeah.
Also, take note that if
Yeah,
you're in Portugal,
that's what I think. Then that's what Ferdinand did because according to Ferdinand, the Atlantic Ocean was the most terrific. I mean, not terrifying ocean to cross. So, but when he crossed the Pacific, he said it was nice and quiet. So I think Ferdinand Magellan was
now,
the one who went from there and circumnavigated over through Asia and shit like that.
now, why is it? Now, look, this is what I'm trying to show you, bro. Now, you can be in England, in the United Kingdom, right? Travel down to Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then go to South America, right? Then up to North America, right? So this
Yeah,
is
you can.
right. This is an easy route. All of this route is easy going through the north. You can't travel across the North Atlantic by in a certain time because the water is too low for the ships. Believe it or not, in the routes of the current.
Well, you know, back in those times, a lot of times they was ignorant of the of North America. Only a few knew
That's
about
hard. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's hard to believe, bro. When you have them coming. When look, I have a map that shows more America on more on America, Canada, and Alaska. Right. So the lands were closer, is what I'm saying.
it. See, that's what I'm saying. I think the Moors in different ancient African societies, I think they knew about these landmass, but when you had these new groups of people who we would call the new Frenchmen, a new European, a new Spaniard, the new Portuguese. They didn't understand it. They was blind to it. They only heard probably rumors over through different wars or probably different Moors who sided with them and explained to them different situations about navigation, because navigation became a big priority in Portugal. You know, and
Right. Now look at this up here, bro. You got Russia up top, right?
yeah.
If you travel east, you'll end up in Alaska.
Yeah, but a lot of them people that those ships wasn't prepared to sail through ice. They was wood.
It wasn't. It was. Hold on.
I'm saying through
First of
Russia in
all,
the time.
bro, we're talking about Russia,
Right.
right? Old Soviet Union.
The main route to Russia was the Silk Road in the ancient world. The Silk Road expanded all through that area, man. You know what I mean? And that's how a lot of people got to and fro in there. They wasn't really using ships to get from Russia to different parts like Alaska and stuff like that.
The Silk Road.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. They So basically, though, why would it be an issue? Why would it be an issue to believe that if uh let's say Turkey, Noah kids couldn't go across this land over here, through China, Turkey, and end up in America?
Well, if you look at it, if you look at the waterways from that time, it wasn't hard for them to go through the Mediterranean or what we would call. If you look at the Middle East on your map, right, you see that landmass on this map. What we see will separate North Africa from, I think that's Spain or whatever I think that's Spain, Portugal to the far
Yeah,
left,
Morocco.
or Morocco. That water barrier we see right there.
Like
That thing
Gibraltar.
is wider than that map. We might think that's like a little small thing to get through, but in actuality, that thing is so wide, man. Our ancestors could have been on many ships and passed through there and came to America. So that's what I think. I think it was no problem from them to leave because there was a lot of water right here. If you look at it, where Jerusalem and all that was at. So it wasn't, to me, it was nothing for them to sail across the north of Africa and come to the Americas. That's
I
how.
mean, I'm not even tripping on that at all. That's just one route.
Wow, and like you said, they could take another route and go down and sail up under the bottom of Africa and catch the winds of the monsoon and sail down the coast of Africa and come up. Or like you say, they can go straight across through South Asia and come across through California.
Bro, do you see how small the world actually is, bro?
What you mean small?
Like they're not showing you like a loop. Like you can loop around. They're not showing you that it's a circle. If you look down, it's actually a circle. You're not it's not no ball. It's actually a circle looking. If you look down, you can make a complete circle and hit all of the lands by going around in a circle looking down. You don't have to go up under no globe. Ain't no, you feel what I'm saying? Like they're showing you, bro, That's why
I didn't say you had to go up under the globe. All I'm saying is, you see how what they call a Horn of Africa, what we would say Ethiopia is at,
right?
If they sail down what we would call the fake Suez Canal or the Nile or right there, the Red Sea or whatever they call it right there, they can sail down past the Horn of Africa like people have been doing for thousands of years and come up under what they call South Africa and sail to South America or to North America, depending on how the wind, the currents was flowing. You know, I believe the ancient Africans was able to do that. Our ancient Africans would do that. That's why you got all these artifacts being found in the Grand Canyon and all these ancient artifacts that that's from Africa.
Well, it would be more likely that people on the west coast of Africa is directly related to the people of South America.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you can say the people from the West Coast.
Look how close it is, bro. So we're assuming that that people in Africa didn't have ships.
No, I'm not saying that.
So wouldn't it be likely that the people of Guinea and Brazil will have some type of relationship, seeing that the lands are so close?
Yeah, I agree with that.
They share the same weather.
That's why I said our ancient ancestors, I believe they knew about the people what the Portuguese called the New World. I believe all those ancient societies, they knew about what we would call South America or North America, the West Indies, but these new group of what we would call Europeans didn't know. I believe it's been a water highway from the ancient world that's not being talked about because I believe there was a constant relationship between the native people of South Africa and the motherland of Africa and North America, vice versa. But I think these new Johnny Come Lately people didn't know about it. They only heard the rumors of it, and then once they did find about it, they called it the New World.
Yeah, it was. That's what. So. I think that's. I don't think that story. I don't think that story real, bro. Because you have Rome in America. You have Greece in America.
That's why I'm saying these ancient societies knew about it. That's what I keep telling you. I believe that in the ancient world, the water highway was their way of getting around. You had ancient Africans going to South America and North America. But what I'm saying is that when you had these, what we would call Johnny come latelys come in and usurp authorities, they didn't know about what we would call North America, South America. They probably only heard rumors. And once they did go out and able to see what people was talking about, they called it the New World.
No, bro. It was not accessible. It was underwater, bro.
What was underwater?
The whole west coast of America and most of Mexico.
When? What time period are you talking about, man? Because I'm talking about
in the 11, 12, and 1300s, bro. I'm going to show you. I got, you know what I did?
Well, I'm talking about a later time period.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about
in the 1400s when these new group of Portuguese and Spanish people who came up, they didn't know about that the ancient people who knew about these different land masses of North and South America, they was Johnny come latelys. So in the 1400s, when they got a whiff of it may be some people over here, that's when they came over and called it the New World. But the ancient Africans and different societies, they knew that these places were here because we found an artifact that showed that they had some alliance.
You're going to have to hammer that out, bro. I don't believe.
I mean, that just cut and dry. You look at it. All I'm saying, a new group of what we call Europeans came up in the 1400s. They won different wars against the Moors and different indigenous people, and then they found out that it was land across that they was Johnny come lately, and then they called it the New World.
It was only said to be the New World to those people that didn't have access to it.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's not what you said though. That's why I had a problem with.
I did. I said when these Johnny come latelys came up, they didn't know about this part of the world, bro. So once they found out about it, they came over in droves. But they was Johnny come lately. They call it the New World, and all them people over in Portugal and Spain in these areas, they was excited about it. They was like, "Oh, what?" And then so all of them wanted to come over, and at the same time, they wanted to come over to get up under the strong arm of rulership of England and all the other shit.
Who? Oh my god! So who was ruling England?
Say what?
Who was ruling England?
It was a mixed multitude.
Ain't no such thing as a mixed multitude ruling.
Yeah, when I say a mixed multitude, I'm saying you had blacks in power, so-called blacks, so-called whites, and probably people of different other genetic makeup.
Oh.
Because we can see through the pictographs that you had blacks over there, what we would call whites over there. When we look at these ancient drawings that we see of different parliaments or what we would call government societies in the ancient France, all these areas.
They got painted white later.
I know, but in some of them, you see white, you see mixed people in there. You see some black people in there, you see some white people in there, you see some other people of another race in there. That's all I'm saying.
That's all.
In epicenters, you'll see stuff like that, bro, but not in communities. Like nah, bro.
Well, I'm just saying from what I saw. I haven't seen everything. That's all I'm saying. You might got information I ain't seen, bro. I mean, I'm open to it. I ain't tripping off of it.
Yeah, no, I feel you. So you talking about where, like in France and in England and in all those places?
Well, see, I'm talking about between the 1400s, 1300s. And this is the power period I'm saying when you got these mixed multitudes of different people ruling. And probably before that as well, because we know migration, people was migrating into different areas in droves. We can't discount that.
Yeah, I'm actually telling you you're kind of right, but I showed you what was happening. Like I can show you.
I'm not disagreeing about what happened. I believe a lot of them were what we call black or dark skin or you know what I mean, or like kind of light. I mean, I won't disagree with that.
Mm. And that had nothing to do with whether somebody like you or not.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Right.
That's why I say. That's why I keep saying a mixed multitude. So that's why I keep saying a mixed multitude because we understand. If I'm seeing ancient art showing mixed multitude of people in different positions of power, it goes to show that they didn't really have a hatred of black and white until a certain period of time. They had some type of mutual agreement, but they didn't really look at it like that.
Yeah, it was created in America. Well, it was created in England and adopted in
America. I think it was created in Spain as well against the Moors.
No. No. That was a political religious situation because I told you that Queen Ferdinand and Queen Isabella are people of color.
Well, I see what you're saying. I got what you're saying.
That's why I said it don't matter at that time. It don't matter if you're a certain complexion. We don't determine if I like you or not. That wasn't the construct.
You're right. You're right on that. I give you that.
So at that time, it was a religious, political, religious, religio-political, whatever, however you say it, situation that was going on. And that was having everything to do with whether we are going to continue to be bound to the law of the Most High God or go into the newfound land and have our own new situation. Like when you see Arabs in their homeland, they covered up. They you know what I'm saying? But when they come over here, they diamond out with tight jeans on. You feel? They dress like black women. You feel what I'm saying? Like when you're away from who's going to punish you? This is the law of the land. This is how it is here. And
no doubt. That's why I agree with that. That's why a lot of them left England. to get up from up under that strong arm.
Well, they were presented with that. It wasn't just. That's what I said, bro. I
know it wasn't just England. It was a lot of people from different countries. Like I was
all
saying earlier, it was even people from the continent of Africa that was trying to get to over here.
The King of Congo was a Jew already, bro. He was already converted into Catholicism.
I mean, I can see how that was because, Catholicism was heavy in that land for long before the 14 and 1300s.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, bro. So, I mean, I think once all the information get compiled, you know what I'm saying, we'll be able to see the grand scheme of things, bro. But in my, little bitty mind, it looks like it was carefully orchestrated that a certain group of people made it to the new world.
Yeah, in the beginning, you're right.
And then the another group of people, which were like considered barbarians in the old world, losing the wars of them incursion on the Moors, they become barbarians. They become indentured servants. They're here in the land coming by the trolls because
they sent their worst over to America.
Exactly. And now they're here, they're indentured with no slave laws, and they're doing the same things.
Yeah, they work in the fields and the plantations.
Right. Exactly. How now? Now this is the thing. If you are one man, or you and your wife and kids, y'all inherit some acres, however, whatever means. I got to go through every little individual way. It just seemed like a lot of alliances, a marital inheritance came land. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Seemed like when they got married, these Europeans or these settlers would receive the land from the marriages
because they didn't have a lot of they didn't have a lot of their women over here to marry, so they had to marry out women that was already over here.
Exactly.
And through that, the child or the babies that was produced inherit the land.
But not only that, bro, it was mostly children, servants, even sailors. It was mostly kids. You feel what I'm saying?
I feel you on that. I have to look into that more. But
it's
I'm right
all for young people, bro. Niggas not living that long in these days. Young people are able to do things at an earlier stage in life. Boys,
yeah, I mean, I can understand that. You don't want to take somebody that's that ain't got about 15 more years of labor left in them. I mean, you might want to get that little labor, but yeah, you want to start off with a child to where you can.
It's easier to move children and
right.
And now look, the oh my god, bro, it's cataclysms happening at the same time. Did you know that? Like major earthquakes and tsunamis and volcano eruptions. Did you know this?
Yeah, I've heard different world events like that was taking place, as well as wars.
At the very same time, wars are happening. Okay, so have you ever heard of the 100,000 Giant War?
100,000 Giant War? No, I'm not familiar with that.
Okay.
What year that took place?
This is ancient. This is the same day that the flood came. The same day was the war of the 100,000 Giant War, according to the.
Are you talking about the deluge?
Yes, it happened the very same day of the deluge. It was 100,000 Giant War. My point that I'm trying to make is, every time it's a reset, it's a worldwide catastrophe and a world war. even when you look at what happened with the World War with so-called Hitler,
yeah,
it was a worldwide reset and a world war.
Oh, I know. That's why in my premise I got the three-way war because I call it a three-way war that was going on for the dominance of what they call the New World or America and South America in those islands. You know, it was a world war going on between.
But I don't think it was for the dominant. Well, if it was for the dominance, bro, it was definitely having something to do with well, in America, it had become riches because
right, I'm saying in different colonies, they saw the wealth that our native people had in this land, and they was fighting for it. Spain, England, from the French, all of them, a lot of them was fighting for those to be able to set up colonies to get these natural resources that didn't exist in their land.
Well, their land was depleted.
Right. So they needed these. So these new resources was like a fucking gold mine.
They was facing famine. They was eating potato soup, bro. They were poor in that land. So it was almost by a survival tactic for them to come over here. Some of it was by force, and much of it was by trade and barter.
Yeah, I know, because in the New World, well, I'm gonna be bringing this out in debate, man, showing how the different natural resources that our people already had over here they had no idea about, and you know it brought them up, a lot of them up to superpower, not just through slave labor, but you know through their own labor.
Yep. Yeah, but I'm thinking you ain't understanding how much actual. So, all right. So, look, what happened? It started becoming a more of a profit to provide. You know, they had to expand because of the demand for food from the people coming into the land.
Well, I mean, I can see how that's possible. You know,
because it becomes a selling thing. It becomes like buying food, like a buying crops, buying tobacco, buying sugar, buying cotton, or selling, I should say.
But see,
as before, it was for survival.
I understand because they didn't have. What I understand is they didn't have a coinage system back then. They didn't have a coinage. Like they didn't have nickels and dimes and pennies.
Yes, they did, bro. What are you talking about?
No, it was not being used at that point in time to like that, bro.
How you got Roman coins, bro? How you got Roman coins and
Roman coins? When you look,
pirate treasures, pirate coins.
When you look at,
what are you talking about, bro?
What I'm telling you is, when you look at when these colonies are getting set up, they didn't use coinage. The tobacco, the sugar cane, and these things was the currency.
Nah,
you can use a Roman coin, bro. I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah, with the bartering and trade and all that. Yeah, for sure.
That was the current. That was the main currency. For the yeah, we know they had different whatchamacallit like that, but it wasn't being used as tobacco. Probably outweighed that little piece of gold you had.
Yeah, gold wasn't. Well, see, are you talking about?
I'm saying like a cold coin, like a coin or silver coin at that point in time, because that coin was only it was only relative to that land area. Like another land area, that little coin you had wasn't worth shit.
Silver and gold is universal, bro.
But in some areas, they didn't give a fuck about what you had, a silver or gold.
Well, if you try to bring some gold, something to the Mayans, and they got a gold castle, you know what I'm saying?
It don't mean shit.
It don't mean shit, right? Of course not.
That's the point I'm making. That's what I'm saying. But those natural resources, like you said, food, the different spices, the cotton, the sugar, the tobacco, all these things was worth its weight in gold because it was new to the people It was like the newest, hottest commodity. It was like selling like hotcakes. You know what I mean?
No, it was that they were shipping. Oh, bro, the Anglo, so the Negro people was coming to America. The Anglo-Saxons was taking the land over there, but they were still poor.
I feel what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to look at the whole dynamic of the.
All the wealth. I know what you mean. The majority of the wealth was in the what they call the New World over here.
Over here, right?
I won't. I will not. That's why I said. That's why I'm be bringing out in debate, bro. I'm gonna be showing how the wealth was. I mean, it's amazing how they twisted history, man.
Now those people that was doing all of this are those Sephardi Jews. Their whole family network.
Now, see, that's the thing. Now, see, that's, hey, I leave that one. I mean, you telling me something I don't really, because see, that's the thing. I don't know what they were for as Sephardic Jews or what, but I feel what you're saying. It's, hey, that's possible.
No, it's not possible. It's written. It's documented.
Well, I'm saying, yeah, because I haven't
it's
studied it long enough. That's why I'm saying.
It's plausible, right? I feel you.
You're right. But you have, so you know.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I have yet to, I mean, it's a proxy, bro. It's like they then created a proxy for what really happened in hindsight and after the fact, while our grandparents were children. You know what I'm saying? The whole, well, my grandparents were children. The whole, what is it called after the Civil War when it was when they was trying to say they was redoing something from slavery? What is it called?
Reconstruction.
You talking about
readjustment, but Reconstruction.
Yeah,
Reconstruction. Bro, have you ever seen any of those buildings that they said was being bombed? You look at the rubble, like what was they using? What kind of cannonballs was they using to destroy these buildings?
Well, I'm not sure.
Hold on, let me show you something, bro.
All I know, I think they learned from the Greeks and the Romans how to make those different cannons, but what exactly material they used, I'm not sure.
You said okay. What did I do? I'll do this. Look at these ruins, bro. Doesn't that look like Rome?
Oh yeah, they said, like they said, they sent different architects from Spain and different areas, and then I believe a lot of our people over here showed them how to build a lot of that shit.
No, it was already built.
Well, that's still falling in line.
Why would they build Roman buildings like that over here when they're not building buildings like that over there no more? The buildings like that, like this over there, are in ruins.
Right. Well, that's why I said they sent
these buildings just got in ruins from the Civil War.
Well, what I'm saying is they had different architects that came over during that mass immigration time that knew how they had the skills to build that type of buildings.
No, bro. I'm telling you, the buildings was already here. They're saying that these buildings was made in 1865. But when you look at the amount of buildings that were here prior to 1865, and you look at how many people was actually supposed to be colonizers, you wouldn't think it to be true. Hold on, let me
Yeah, because we showed them how to build houses. We showed them how to build 2-story houses. Bro, I showed that in my debate with Yame.
You show who? You show who how to build them?
we showed those new settlers and colonialists that came over. We showed them how to build different shit. Even though we already had a lot of shit built, we showed them how to build shit.
Bro.
All right, when you look at those style of houses that was getting built during colonial times, why don't you see them type of houses built on the coast of Africa?
You do.
No, you don't. Show me the long houses and those different kind of houses being constructed. You don't see it, bro. Not until a later time. Not until a later time period do you see it. But in the early times, in colonial time, in the 1500s, 1400s, you don't see that type of houses being built on the coast of Africa. They had a whole different architecture style.
It's the same Roman stuff, bro.
Now I'm talking about long houses. When you look up the long houses,
Swahili in Africa, in the ocean world, look at this, 1500s. History of Africa.
But that don't look like a long house. What I'm saying is, when you look at long houses, when you look at long house and you look at the slave plantation houses, a slave plantation houses ain't nothing but the long house we showed them how to make stacked up.
Hold on. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, stone cities. Let me see something. EUROP.
And look how the so-called slaves built their houses, bro. Where did they learn that technique from, man?
Ants.
No, man. When you look at the long houses, man, well, when you say the mounds, if you say the mounds from the ants, yeah. But when you look at the long houses, I don't know where exactly we got it from, but I know we showed the white man how to do that shit.
No, we didn't. You didn't show the white man.
I mean, I understand about a stone, what you mean by stone constructions, but we're talking about a long houses made out of wood and the architect of the design. That is native to America, bro.
Houses made out of wood. Let me see.
I'm talking about long houses. You gotta look up a long house, bro. I showed this in my debate against Inyame. A long house, and like I said, when you stack them up, it looked like the same plantation house that the white man was living
in. This looked like an ancient giant ship upside down.
Now look at the long house on the picture on the second one, and look at you can see the construction. You can see how even in the slave quarters, you see how we built our houses. It was the same construction.
Let me see. So let me see something, bro. Ancient. You get what I'm saying? If you looking at America, old America, you got forts made of stone.
I agree. I won't disagree with that.
But by the Civil War time, you got see like this right here. You see this? This is a clear repair. This is a repair of stones that was destroyed, and the Masons used these bricks to put this up. That's why all of these stones is different sizes and stuff like that. they use stones from old world buildings to furbish these buildings. That's why they be looking like that. They don't start like that. When people do stonework, it be perfect. It be like this.
Oh yeah, we see a lot of that in South America, where you see they build new foundation on top of old, and over in Rome and Egypt as well. I agree with you.
Right, like this right here go way further down. But this is my point. Like in Detroit, I know the buildings are made different because when you go to the Thomas Edison hookup, you can see how they homes where they still got them. It still got them up. Am I saying Thomas Jefferson? No, it's the Ford Museum.
And all I'm saying is that the longhouse design, when we had cities over here in America, the longhouse design was one of the main designs that a lot of houses was getting built after. It was like the blueprint, even though you had different other kind of houses being constructed in other ways, but that longhouse, that was the motherfucker.
You see these right here? Why would they build that shimsy shit that they have now when they was building shit like this?
Well, a lot of those temple designs are designed to show the creation of heaven and earth.
No, actually, I'm not gonna say no. I'm gonna say in my studies, I figured that these are sound waves.
Right. It still goes back to a depiction or a description of the creation of heaven and earth. That's why you have in a lot of those areas, you see different temples, and you see they have what they call the Holy of the Holies, which is a representation of the three worlds: the heavens, the earth, and the underworld.
In the world, right? Right. I feel it. The heavens, the earth, and what you said, the Holy of Holies.
Well, in a lot of those ancient temples and design you see like that, you'll see they have a temple constructed, and inside that temple they will have something called the Holy of the Holies, and no two temple sites are built alike. When you look at a lot of the temple sites, you see they may look same, but they are different. In any temple you look at,
they're sound
because I got this from this one scholar. He was showing how in the ancient world they believe that anytime anybody make a description of heaven and earth for the temple, no two temples will be the same. Through all his research, he showed it how, like, when you look at all the ancient temples you see built, none of them are alike, but they all got that one temple in the middle and what they call a Holy of the Holies.
Mm-hmm. These things are ancient, bro. They're before man. They're before modern man. You have replicas like this wooden one, but they're all made of the stones that's made of they're specially quarry stones that's making these things in the beginning.
I mean, I can ride with you because they understood the different sound waves and the different vibrations that from the planetary star systems and the vibration of the Earth and the different things. Like I said, it's a connection. They're showing the connection between the heavens, the Earth, and what they call the underworld, or some people want to call it inner world, or that's how I see it.
Yeah, that's that. No, I mean, I guess so, bro. I'm seeing that these things right here. I have a hunch, I should say, that these things are frequencies, visual frequencies.
It's just like snowflakes. No two snowflakes are alike, right?
Yeah, but I don't think that they're random frequencies.
It gotta be. The frequency creates the shape.
So that means if you know a frequency, you can predict the shape.
And I think that's why we got snowflakes, because it's already pre-programmed through the vibration and frequency that the different frequencies will alter the shapes of snowflakes, and that's why no two snowflakes are alike, but we are able to call them snowflakes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can see that. I definitely agree with that concept of water frozen at a certain frequency causes the snowflakes to come down looking like they do.
Right, and I think
I'm showing
the
you
people
as
was
that
trying to
deep.
tap into those different frequencies that the earth was, that they saw that was within what we call the heavens and the earth realms. So that's why they would build temples with different sound vibrations, where you go into it, different sounds are being made, like through orchestra. That's why they call it orchestra and the symphonies and all that, because you got different frequencies being played at different vibrations or different whatever. And that's how they was able to master that shit.
So why you think that they have those vibrations? Because you didn't want to hear me tell your ass. You gonna tell me now?
No, well, go ahead, tell me. I think they did that because they understood, like I said, the different frequencies of the heavens and the earth and the creation of the heaven and earth, and that's why I think all of them are a depiction of the creation story that synchronized, shows synchrony and harmony between the heaven, the earth, and what we call the unseen or the spiritual world, the underworld. And they understood these vibrations. They was able to make them manifest through the different building structures that they use to show that you go in different rooms, you got different sound vibrations that create different whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, did you see how big those structures are?
Yeah.
Do you know how old they are?
They ancient, real ancient.
Right. So
all I'm saying,
they would have to know what they're doing to make something that big.
Yeah, that's why I said those people were in tune. That's why I said those people was highly in tune with the connection between the heavens, the earth realm, and the spiritual realm. They was heavily connected, and they was able to make it manifest through their building constructions. And you see, this shit is all in harmony. It's in symphony, it's in harmony, and it got tunes and vibrations to it.
Do you think that you can vibrate a tune from a grand scale and cause the ground to raise up in a certain shape?
I don't know. It may be possible. I don't know.
Have you seen
what I call? I take this from the white man, unexplained phenomenals that our ancient ancestors knew about, that I think we're only seeing a glimpse of, to say that, damn, these people was on some shit that still blowing our minds. We got to call it an unexplained phenomenon because the shit was so phenomenal and we don't understand it yet, but somehow, some way they did. And I think we can't get around that these people was on a damn frequency or vibration, whatever you want to call it, that still blows our mind to this day, even though we have all the technology we got. That's why I kind of felt suave on that one debate he had.
You don't get it, bro. You don't
get it.
You don't
I'm
get
explaining it. All right, well, tell me, Lance, what I don't understand.
You don't get it. But marvel at this, bro. This is etching of what is said to be Solomon's temple. Why does it look Middle Ages?
Because a lot of people was using the same format to construct their buildings that they learned from their ancestors, or from going to different schools. See, they had schools and universities back then where people were taught this science, how to build these things, Lance.
Where is the plans? I found the Solomon Temple plans. They're etching.
So, according to the story, how did he get to build his temple?
Phoenicians.
Who was skilled, right? Who had schools and all these things. So that's what I'm saying. They went to different schools to learn how to build these things, man, and be in tune with it. And
they were Masons, bro.
well, you can call them Masons, whatever, but they still had to go through those different schools or universities to learn that craft. You just can't be anybody just go up there and start building a temple like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit'll crumble before you get to the fifth brick.
The temple was built without hands. Or I'm sorry, without tools.
That's why I say, man, I call it unexplained phenomenal. Those people was on some shit that I don't understand yet.
Where is it at, bro? Dang, I don't feel like going through my folder. I thought I could just find it just as easy to go here. It's really sweet, bro. It's doped in the mug. It's like you can clear, or it's like this. You can clearly see. You can clearly see what that is, bro. That's some giant shit. Remember, the Jews inherited the land of the giants. That looked like England. That looked like what's that building called? Just Getty's images. Engraved illustration of the Temple of Solomon. Engraving from a popular pictorial Bible containing the Old and New Testament published in 1862.
Did they have the Holy of the Holies in the Temple of Solomon?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. A lot of these things was
see how they showing us they tell us how it look in the old, like they tell us in our mind how it look, right? I mean, I'm sorry. They give us they plant in our head what it should look like in said time. But when you do your research, there are no buildings that only people who are putting their lives back together, buildings look like that. If buildings have advanced, they are so advanced, bro. No one's building buildings like that. Like they're trying to say that the Jews and all of them niggas had in those days. By this time, the buildings are well advanced, far beyond, you can well even beyond what we're doing today. They're using stones, they're stacking stones in certain ways to generate energy and all type of shit with this technology back then that they're doing. They're like, look, you see these waterways, bro? When we look up, you see this right here? This is huge. This is a water run down. What's that called? The archways with a water run down, Swab. We was talking about it the other day.
a canal or channel.
That shit off to the far right.
A reservoir.
No, they run under, huh?
A reserve.
No, they run underground. They bring water through the city and stuff like that. And we think that you're supposed to be
Aqueduct.
Aqueducts, yeah. Yeah, aqueducts. You feel what I'm saying? That they was elaborate, real elaborate, bro. It's not like we think. And then like when you look at the stuff that they inherited, like the cups and like it's not small things, bro. When they're taking the gold out of the temple, you're not running out with one lantern, one man carrying a lantern. No, it's like 4 people carrying one lantern, bro. Every time you see a depiction of Solomon Temple, it's gonna look like. And I'm talking about when they're actually depicting it, not in fake art. And they stick to that Victorian look, that little Queen Victorian look. A layer within a layer. Oh, bro.
Yeah, almost like you saying the format of a ziggurat.
Yeah, buddy. Like, what's a ziggurat?
A ziggurat is basically a step pyramid, or what you would see in some of those images that you're showing. Yep, stacked absolutely. On top of stack on top of stack.
It absolutely is a ziggurat, just like the Earth, just like the first pyramid that was known, that we are known to know of. It's exactly that. Temple of Solomon. It's going to look Greek and Egyptian, bro, every single time. Oh, look at this shit. Look how big this is, bro. So what I did once is I went through some of the old etchings, because what the great etchers are like a good photographer. You know, they're supposed to be depicting exactly what it is, you know, that they're seeing. And I seen some of the people in the day that they depicted. Then I went to some of those buildings that they got today, and the people that they depicted back then matched the railings that were in the buildings that are actually huge today if a regular person stand next to it. So I'm almost oh shoot, what's this? Did I see a man? Oh.
You going to Judah Nash Temple Man Science?
I just seeing it right now.
No, you remember, I think Judah brought something out like that when he was going into the Temple Man Science.
Did he?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. I remember seeing something like that.
I'll check it out. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the actual ways, ancient. So it's a dude who lived during the time of the temple, and he was an etcher, and he etched what Solomon's temple looked like.
Oh, you talking about? I heard this dude. Well, no, he worked for King David. His name was check out. I got this book called it's called The Source by James Michener, and David got a it's called the Psalm of the Dodo Bird. The Psalm of the Hopeful Bird. Psalm of the Hopeful Bird. And this guy, he was one of the architects for King David. But yeah, look up the Psalm of the Hopeful Bird. He was one of the guys. He didn't work for Solomon, but he definitely helped David build a lot of his temples. Yeah, you Hopeful Bird last is Hoopoe, Psalm of the Hopeful Bird, and you can find that. Got this book by James Michener. Badass man. In the city of Makor, it's kind of up from Jerusalem, and the last according in this book, it show how one of the last places that housed a part of King David's temple was in a city called Makor. It's a badass book, man. This information, it talks about Paul how Paul was black. Man, this is badass. But you know, hey man.
Falsw. I'll check
Yeah,
it out.
Psalm of the Hopeful Bird. It's by James A. Missioner. This guy, he was the hopeful bird was a bird that was kind of that the Israelites kind of cherished, but David named this guy after that because I guess the way he walked or some shit. I forgot exactly, but he built a lot of the buildings and temples for David and a lot of people in that time. Yeah, you gotta check it out, man. It's badass. It also talks about how the ancient Egyptians at one time was arguing over the scriptures. You know what I'm saying? They was arguing what scriptures was valid and not valid, and a lot of Egyptians came up with their own Bible. Like they actually picked out what scriptures they felt was legit. All this in this book by James Missioner called The Source. It's a badass book, man, because it's dealing with ancient writings and all that shit.
I spell exhibition. EXIBITI. H. Oh no, not in here with you. Nah, this right here. This right here is the issue to me. 1862.
Where is that at? Somewhere down the Middle East?
Nope. London. Right? Pay attention to this one, right? London exhibition. Right? Look how grand this is, right?
Who they saying built that?
They saying they built it. They supposed to have pictures
No, I'm
of
saying
it and
that,
everything.
I'm saying they got a name of the guy who, I'm pretty sure it's the name of the architect. I
It's
just
a
trying to
bunch of
find out the
names.
name of the architect or the architects.
Yeah, it's a bunch of names, but look at the vases and stuff. This is a World Exposition of 1862. Right? Look at this. Look how big this train is, bro.
Yeah, I believe it because, like Joseph Smith, how he obtained a lot of those papyri from Egypt was a tomb raider that, you know, he had got a lot of coffins and coffin texts from Egypt, and Joseph Smith bought them from him in Ohio. And, you know, this is documented within the archives of the United States. You know, so yeah, you had people in the 1800s that was traveling and trading all kind of goods.
Hey, I can't even lie to y'all, man. I don't, you know, I don't agree with none of this shit, but the fact that y'all just got some information on the screen, it's a good look, bro.
No doubt, Blue. That's respect, King.
See this steam power train, bro. In 1862.
That's not hard to believe.
Oh, that was blue. No, that's London. Now watch this. I'm gonna go Chicago exhibition.
Oh, you talking about like a World Fair in Chicago in the 1800s?
Yeah. Watch what it look like.
Oh yeah, I know this look like it's shit badass.
Might have been the 1700s in Chicago. Now look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. You think?
I'm gonna tell you, man. We gotta like it's it's
You think
like
these people built these motherfucking buildings, bro?
Hey, Blue.
Yeah.
They're in horse and carriage,
yeah.
bro.
Text me your email. Oh, you part of that one chain. No, I got your email. My bad.
So who you saying built the buildings, Lance?
Lance, I think I got your email.
Yeah.
So I give y'all that manager.
All right,
I'm gonna tell y'all, man. We need to be like every show, bro. And that's what I was like talking about as far as like the main channel. Like this is like if we do segment to where like every segment on the main channel should be some sort of information. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a topic and then the panel is open after you know what I'm saying, you drop whatever science it is that you dropping. And then from there we build off of that.
We gonna construct some stuff. That's why.
Yeah, it's just gotta. That's it. That's the only. I think that's the only issue we just be having is that we don't be it be because it be too much shit, bro. And then they come out at weird parts of the streams and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's either too deep into the stream or it's like you know what I mean? The timing it just gotta be better. We gotta be better on our timing with that type of shit. You know what I mean? And then it's like you can't be the only one that drop a title that is based on a topic. You know what I mean? That's getting the top of discussion going. You know what I'm saying? Like even if it's you that started, you can't be the only one that started. And I don't want to see Lance every day either, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's crazy.
You don't Hey, bro.
So you think they didn't build those buildings and all that? They didn't build those buildings.
We just got too much, bro, on this channel. We got too much.
It's too much, bro.
It's too much. Like I just think about like the development in general. Like
if something was going on this channel at this time, believe me, it would have been taken over this moment.
No, this is what I'm saying though. Niggas is like
this is pretty fishy, bro.
No,
still using these,
bro. Hey, mute his fucking mic.
No, nigga.
Or just hand me a goddamn. Hand me the key. God damn, man. This nigga right here, bro.
It's Chicago, bro.
And then he does that.
So who you saying built it, Lance?
They said they built it. I think this
they
shit
did,
was already
nigga.
here. And I think it's a lot more on the bottom of it.
I can see why you that ain't a bad. I can see why you say that. I don't believe so, but I could definitely I could definitely make that argument.
Look at this shit, bro.
I give you 3 strikes on this one, quick. How many times this need to happen before we believe this happened? You know what I'm saying? I'll give you 3 strikes on this one, quick.
Damn.
125 years on the Midway. Chicago Tribune. But hold on. Let's see what the French Everywhere we was at. Watch this. The French.
And then, but man, fuck all of that shit, bro.
No.
Like,
No.
if we built it, bro,
it's important.
It don't even matter, bro. It's the reason why we left that shit. Because it don't fucking matter.
You said it don't what?
It don't matter.
It don't matter to you. Fuck off.
It don't matter to us, bro.
It does matter. It does matter for us to go back and get our history.
It don't matter, bro.
And rewrite the future.
Shit.
See, bro. Lance, what you got to do is find out the architect, man. Find out the architect who built the building. Then you can trace the architect.
I seen pictures that they said they not pictures. They're art drawings of people supposedly building these buildings and
fuck the buildings. You know why we left them buildings, bro?
This is America.
And we just left the pyramids and shit because we can build new ones, nigga. Fuck them shits, bro. We moving on.
Right.
We moving on.
So you see these motherfuckers in horses and carriages built this shit in the 1800s.
Bro.
They had different architects, man. I'm telling you, man, you had different architects coming over here, man.
Brother, do you understand? Where are their cranes? Where are their machinery?
I just wanted to say though, as not cater, but as a favor to you, Swab, I'm willing to do like a Freemason hour, every now and again. So
that ain't a bad idea, bro.
Maybe. Oh yeah. T-Dog a Freemason. T-Dog, who built those buildings? Lance showing us, T-Dog.
So
who built those buildings? Lance telling us, showing us. He said the people that was driving horse and carriage couldn't have built them. So
I don't work like that. Lance bugging.
So who you think built those magnificent structures?
I mean,
skilled professionals.
It just depends, though. We didn't build all of this stuff, bro. But some of this stuff we built. Some of this stuff we played a hand in building.
Yeah, a lot of them. That's what I'm telling Lance. A lot of them people went to school to learn that trade, man. To learn those skills.
Bro, y'all tripping, nigga.
Man, they had universities and schools back then, man.
Bro,
that taught this shit.
Listen. I'm about to show you these same buildings in France.
Hey, bro, like those aren't even the best buildings. So, like when you really think about it, though, bro, like
it's not hard to design that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you go into like some of our worst shit. We got shit that's just still standing. And that's what I was saying. We got shit that have been hit by ISIS. Still up. You showing me this?
I'm showing you. Yo, relax, bro. Is that bothering you? If I get off the panel, you got something to talk about?
Hell yeah.
No, nigga, this is the point. You put some information on the screen. I'm not just gonna let you just.
Yeah, you gotta be prepared for the scrutiny, y'all. Man, you can't get around that.
I ain't never asked a question. When in Chicago did it look like this? Why doesn't it look like this anymore?
Nigga, because you know why?
It's called change. Lance.
No, it burnt down. It was destroyed.
Change.
With the Yara boys, you want to know why?
Whether it got burnt or they built on top of it, it was change that came about.
Oh, look. Watch this. World.
And you had new population. You had a mass immigration coming in. People with their own influence of architecture building it in their own style. Yeah, a lot of shit got burnt. The Chicago fire. We know about the Chicago fire that was blazed through damn near the whole goddamn city.
Look, 1800s, 1810s, 1820s, 1830s, all the way through, right?
That's what I'm saying, though. If a fire could destroy it, bro, we didn't build it.
Okay, we are live. Again, I'm in this stream, just refresh. We live on the same channels, Argument League and Zombie Nation. Thank y'all. Tune in.